Hello there, everyone. Welcome in, Chloe. So glad you got vaccinated that time. You can't get her despite disease. She's secretly anti-vax. No, she would never. She's such a sweetie. She loves injections. Okay, so I wanna start this stream off by saying I'm not gonna forget shit today. Okay, I keep forgetting shit. That's not gonna happen this stream. Okay. I keep forgetting. There's this one thing. I was told this right after finishing the first Danganronpa again by Chloe, immediately after stream finished, and I kept forgetting to say it. So there's this cool thing, and that is the guy from the beginning of Danganronpa 1 from the opening, the guy with the despair rocket who instantly died. That was the principal. That was Kyoko's father. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. I'm gonna talk about that next time that I stream, when I first streamed Danganronpa 2. And then I kept not saying it. And I feel like it's a little bit like, I don't blame myself for not figuring out that was him while I was playing, because like he has no fucking distinguishing features, and half the times you don't see his face on the screen, and then like the only time that you see his face on screen I think is when he's dying and he has a fucking blindfold on anyway. But I kept forgetting to say it, and I also keep forgetting other things, like I keep forgetting to turn up my volume, like the voice volume whenever I start an investigation, or like a not class trial. I'm not gonna forget that this stream. And I also, not last stream, but the stream before, I forgot to check the report cards because there were only 4 because of the motive. So I'm gonna do that, okay? So, yeah. His distinguishing features as being bones. It is, but also he was cartoony in the prologue because it was much more lighthearted. And I don't blame them for changing the art style of the bones, because like obviously it fits the tone better when the reveal happens, but the fact that the bones look completely different other than like, there's the crack in the skull, like I guess that's, you know, that's how you're supposed to figure it out, but they should have just chopped off his head, in my opinion. He shouldn't have been bones. That should have been his severed head in the box, and it should have been the same as the guy from the prologue. And that way, you can figure it out easier, because the bones are so obscure in my opinion. Anyway, let's start the stream. Today we're doing chapter 4. Pico! Oh my god, he's right. No, don't take him away! It's okay, we got Sonia. I love this fucking screen. It's so stupid. So yeah, let's get into it. Hell yeah. So first things first. I turn up the volume. I had the forgetting disease. You know, Mikan had the remembering disease. I had the forgetting disease. So now I took the vaccine. I remember. Okay. I remember. And then let's also check these. So we did Nagito, but I gave him the gag and he really, really hated the gag, so... Oh, Robomar's changed his face! We did Hyoko, Akane, and... someone else? Mikan, we did Mikan. So let's check those 3. She only does gymnastics for the money, and she only knows parkour because she spent her childhood running from people. I'm jealous of how cheerful she is about it. And Hyoko likes flower candies and Japanese sweets, even though she has a rude mother pretends to cry. I feel like I managed to understand her a little bit, and now she's dead. And then Mikan, we already did this first one, and then her whole life she's done everything she can to avoid getting beaten up, including taking over debt and letting people throw darts at her. How did she end up like this? And then poor Mikan is also dead. And that's it. I've now done everything that I forgot, I think. Everything's fixed, everything is back the way that it should be, and I should never forget anything again. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friends suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. He's back! Oh my god. The name's never already die! I've been reborn in the rhythms of hell! We're so back. We're so Robomar back. Neckmar, is that you? No matter how you look at it, I'm still me! No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all! He's silly. Look at him! Jeez, you guys are a strange lot. You all have such big white eyes. Oh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. He looks so fine. Does he have eyebrows? What the heck? He looks so awesome. I already know what you would want to say just by looking in your eyes. Oh, also, apparently Gundam's Japanese voice actor is not the same voice actor as Dio, but apparently the same voice actor as Joseph, but like young Joseph, like Battle Tendency Joseph, which is crazy. That's wild. So I can't wait to hear another Gundam voice line. Cause like, apparently that's young Joseph. I haven't been able to confirm with my own eyes because I'm too scared of the spoilers. You know, I'm scared of looking up Gundam Tanaka voice actor and just instantly seeing his dead body or something, you know, so. But yeah, apparently that's young Joseph, not Dio, so. Surprising. But still shares the voice actor with the JoJo character, which is funny.
Then again, I am a former team manager.
Ah!
Yeah, what happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonia with that strange-ass mask. As he raised a stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and... Come on, take it off! Stop it! Stop it!
Huh? Oh, why would it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap, it's not just for show!
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity! I've been reborn as pure electricity! Yeah!
If you're seriously Nekomaru, that's my fault, right? He ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right? Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this.
Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
But you're not alive anymore. You're too upbeat. Is this really okay?
If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs. Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right?
That's right! I'm resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver! How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Cause he looks fucking radical. What do you mean? He looks fucking sick? Have none of you seen this?
It's better to just be alive!
Huh?
It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight. It doesn't matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
You're amazing. Nekomaru's brimming with hope. I'm sorry for giving you that gag ball, Nagito. Apparently also Mikan liked the gag ball, which annoys me because I was thinking about giving that to Mikan and I was like, nah, that's too cruel because I didn't realize how freaky she was at the time. Now I wish I just gave it to her because she would have been the only person alive who would have liked it, the other one being Teru, I think. Because of course Yuri's a fucking freak. But Mikan's a freak, but it's fine because she's silly. And she's not a pervert, except with Junko because they're girlfriends. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru's saying, but... Mikan's a silly freak, exactly, that's the difference. Teru is just a freak, Mikan's silly. No matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Yeah, we get it, it's a video game, Hajime. And this is also a video game inside of a video game, because this is all a simulation! Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us. Am I interrupting your touching reunion? Also, Monomi's voice keeps on cutting out. So, I need to try to tone it down. Where's Nekomaru? Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psychopath magician for nothing. Oh my goodness, such a wonderful before and after has occurred.
It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and...
Fool! How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape of form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai!
Is he? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? That kind of reaction, it looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology's insane! I've never seen or heard anything like this before.
What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think its advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy. Don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
Hold on, if you harm Monokuma, you're gonna...
You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite the barbarian. Jeez, this time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka.
No, not again! We've already been through this, don't kill her! Oh, but this time he can block. But he's a robot! This time he's a robot! Oh my god. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again. Nekomaru! But this time he's just chill as fuck.
That didn't face me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Oh my god, this is sick.
Are you fucking serious? You took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch!
Awesome! He's seriously a real robot! Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides? Holy shit.
No, thank you! If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying!
Nah, I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still gonna count as murder, okay? Of course, it's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead.
Don't say such foolish things! That will never happen!
Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Once again, I hope we can get along!
It's impossible. It's gotta be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru ever return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know?
Yeah, they're being so robophobic, what the hell?
I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion.
I wonder if that's foreshadowing because Chiaki has gamer vision and she can see that all of this is a simulation. She took a peek from under the VR glasses.
By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres! Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine.
He's so silly. Look at Nekomaru now. Robomaru. As I listen to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island's not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Mad world reference. Chapter 4! Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Yay! Of course, she's just instantly eating. Man, the food today was awesome as usual.
As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you.
It's impossible not to worry about it. She's so silly, I love Akane. She's the silliest. Silly. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to so easily. Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Mechamaru. Oh, that's awesome.
Nekomaru, you're used to him already? What am I gonna do?
Your food. Do you need, like, oil? Regular? Premium?
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he said he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery powered or something?
I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them.
Yeah, he has a fucking tongue, it seems. I don't know how that works. Are his insides still just normal, like a human's?
However,
He has teeth as well.
I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite. Are you malfunctioning?
If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know.
Damn, Kazuichi wants that fucking robussy so bad.
No means no!
He needs to learn consent. Kazuichi, this is bad. You're not allowed to do that.
What? CRA too?
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
That person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head. Finally, we're going to talk about how that's Junko. Is this how she's going to relate to this game? Because I feel like it's just, how do you do a sequel to something like this? Like, the murder school, the killing game, was a thing that the Despair sisters did, and now they're both dead, so I don't see how that could just be another one, you know? That feels so random. So you're finally gonna talk about Junko? That person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about all that, and it won't get out of my head. Am I just a coward for worrying about that? Like, I can kinda hear Joseph now that he's in my brain, but like, that's crazy. That's wild. That range is insane. I really thought it was Dio, like, wow.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world.
I can kinda hear Joseph too, he's awesome, yeah. That's sick. Like, I really thought that was Dio. And there's nothing to worry about.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known also as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment, then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority.
The Future Foundation? That word future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? Gee, I fucking wonder, Hajime! I mean, there's no doubt that symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later. However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
They went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island.
Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope Speak Academy. For reasons that are also unknown.
Future Foundation, World Ender! Huh. There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Okay, Nekomaru's... something happened to him. He's bad now. He's bad.
You're one to talk.
But what we should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation, is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us. It's Hajime, okay? Just the guy with no memories, it's clearly him. I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though.
Why would he be? If he was the traitor, then... I mean, I guess that Sakura's job as traitor was to, like... if nobody killed, then you do the first kill. But Nagito was just doing it for fun, because he's silly, okay? Like, why would he be the traitor? He's the least suspicious. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me. Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right? Nagito, I would have been happy to hang out with you if you liked my gag ball, okay? That's on you.
That's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Then, who do you think's most suspicious?
I nominate Hajime. Thank you! Nagito's speaking some fucking sense! Huh? Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate? Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away.
Then, Hajime's the traitor?
How many dead zombie children can you offer? Welcome in, Senja. I wanna kill Chi-Chi and whoever else the zombie was, I don't remember. I'm gonna kill them for taking my fucking brand. Nagito's always the most clever. Always. Hi, Sinja. Welcome, and I hope that the date went well earlier. I saw in the group chat that you posted that it went well, but I hope it went, like, well. Jiang Lang, I think. Oh, yeah, that was it. It was that fucking... It was the guy? Yeah, it was the guy. Gonna fucking beat them up. Anyway, yeah, welcome in, Sinja. We don't have any zombies in this stream, but we do have a robot who was on the brink of death and then was resuscitated, so I think that's close enough. It was super nice, and now I wanna buy ice skates. That's awesome. Ice skating is terrifying in my opinion because the skates are sharp, but I'm glad that you had a good time. You're a robot, yeah. He's a silly, got a silly robot, you know, just casual little robot guy in our group. It does count as zombie robots in my book. Okay, awesome. Then we got one zombie in this stream, other than myself, of course. Then Hajime's the traitor? Of course not. What are we even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. He might become even more suspicious of you, you know? This is obviously your fault. Stop fighting.
Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap?
I was fear driving over someone's fingers and cutting them off. Yeah, it is really tough. That one scene in The Boys, I mean, I'm not pointing to say like, oh, that scared me from my skit. It's so ridiculous. It's so dumb. It's like a Final Destination. I don't know how many people here have watched The Boys, but it was in the later season 4, I think. Was it 4 or 5? I don't remember. It was like the stupidest fucking scene ever, where like a single one of Homelander's lasers struck a skater, and it led to like a bunch of people just getting fucking chopped up. It was fucking ridiculous. It was so stupid. I've never seen it. I could not recommend it, to be perfectly honest. It's a very mixed show. It's got like huge ups and then awful downs. It's really something. But yeah, that scene was ridiculous. I always think of that scene now whenever I think of ice skating. Like, that's not my reason for fearing ice skating, because it's so fucking over the top and stupid, but it always comes to the forefront of my mind now. That might be true, but...
Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me!
What do you mean?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night.
New function? Don't tell me. Is it fly? Can you fly?
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go.
Oh my god, he cries oil, I think.
Oh! Behold! Brother!
Nekomaru is crying. I'll skip it then, yeah. I think I'd recommend skipping it, to be honest. Especially the late, like the first season was pretty good, and then as it's gone on, it's just got worse and worse.
Hardly! I'm not crying! My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses with tea! Behold!
What are you, soda fountain? I know we'd be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
What the hell was Monokuma thinking, giving you a function like that?
He's an environmental disaster. What the fuck, man, that's not tea, yeah.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels.
No, you don't, because he loves it.
But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you got used to it.
Don't go buttoning our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
Did you say something?
You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us you've defeated another Mono Beast?
I also prefer the first game, how areas unlock, where it's just every single time it's Monokuma opening it after a class trial. Whereas in this it feels kinda... It would make sense if Monomi wasn't a part of the trial, like she had all this free time to fight the beasts while Monokuma was doing the trials. But that's not what's happening, because she is tied up during the trials, so I don't understand why just after every single trial she's able to defeat a Mono Beast, but you know, it's fine I guess. He's literally, Kazuchi's horny for a drink dispenser, he's literally so thirsty, yeah. The OG thirsty dude. Yeah, he's thirsty literally and figuratively. He wants that tea and cola.
What's once again you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. What a drag.
What do you mean you're not going? This is helpful. This is handy. Don't cry, he'll try and sip those tears.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So, it might be best if we do not go.
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it.
That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest of your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis.
What are you doing? Here, I feel like we're allies or something.
Oh no, don't beat her up.
Oh no, but can you spell the word knife?
Delicious.
Didn't I tell you to stay back? There, now that I've mopped up that annoying one. Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your nose will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat? No, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get a shutting out of the room, carrots work the best.
Yeah, the representation of Monami is pretty good. Everyone's so mean to her. But yeah, that is also true, and also nothing to do with what I said, but... what I said had nothing to do with that, but yeah, that is so true.
Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is.
He wants a treat so bad.
It's an amazing treat.
I thought... Does Q work to... Yeah, Q works. I thought that was like a screw when they first... In the first game, since Monokuma stated to be a robot. I thought that was like just a big screw. But now I'm not entirely sure if he is even a robot, so I don't know. I hope they aren't mean to her because of Baraki. That might be the reason, you know. They want that treat. They want it so bad.
This like fucking Yakuza era is like, hey, I want a sweet treat, okay?
It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do. Just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island. Such as clues about the Future Foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
Are you for real? For real?
He's literally Ryuji.
And also, your student profiles from Yoshima Hope Speak Academy.
Huh?
So, do your best to explore. Take care!
What should we do?
Our only option's to go. Obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
I plan to go too. Explore clues about the Future Foundation. We need to make sure we can see them. What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right?
What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
Ah, I see. I doubt you. Bitch. Oh, he's a treat pilled, yeah.
But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know what it is. The reason Hope Speak Academy chose me. Talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Means we're gonna go, right?
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step.
I can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. We should start exploring the new island.
Dude, just fishing for compliments pretty hard. Wait. Is this still here? Yay! Hiyoko lives on in the shrine she created.
It's Mahiru's photos. Hiyoko used them as decoration. But Hiyoko's no longer. No, not just her. Even Ibuki and Mikan. I'll not accept any more victims. I'll definitely prevent that from happening.
My main issue with this game, I think, is that nobody dying feels very nice. I mean, not in, that sounds stupid and redundant to say. In the first game, I think all of the murders were kind of done for selfish reasons up until Sakura. And then after Sakura, there were no more murders. Everyone was like, you know what, now that we've had this selfless person sacrifice themselves for us, now we're not gonna kill anymore. Whereas all of the murders before that were kind of a little bit selfish. You know, not necessarily like evil murders, but just, you know, doing it for their own gain. Whereas in this game, I feel like they're trying to make it so that nobody is killing for selfish reasons, which is dumb. You know, like Peko killed for Fuyuhiko, even though that's not how that works, and it would have never worked the way that she wanted it. You know, with the exception being Mikan, of course, being the classic evil character of the game, other than the mastermind. But yeah, not sure a weird shrine is considered decoration. What do you mean? It's so cute. Hyoko made it, you know. This new island is awesome. I'm excited. I've heard Chloe said that this chapter's good, and the motive is finally good, which, you know, the only good motive so far has been the first one. They used all of their... They showed their hand immediately. It didn't have anything good. I'll not accept any more victims. So all of this about, like, I won't accept any more victims is always so stupid. Because it's like, well, what do you mean? You've said that since the beginning. Whereas with Danganronpa 1, they only said it after Sakura died, and they realized, like, why she died. They were like, we will no longer accept any victims. This is done. We're finished with this. And they, like, stopped participating in the game. Because with this, they've said every single chapter, I won't accept any more victims. And then, like, 2 people fucking just died for nothing. I'll definitely prevent that from happening. Yeah, sure you will, buddy. Can't wait to see who the victim is this case. Danganronpa 2 Hello Matters. They're silly. Anyway, let's go to the new island! Yay! Yay! I'd argue everyone is still selfish so far. Well, I mean, I think that they are selfish, but they're not being presented as selfish in the game. Peko only killed for Fuyuhiko's sake, even though that's not how that works, you know? Like, she didn't do it to get off the island, she did it to get Fuyuhiko off the island, even though that's not how it works, and she knew that that's not how it worked. And Teruteru, you could argue he did it for kind of selfish reasons, to see his mother. But I mean, it was still kind of presented in the way of like, oh, well, he did it to stop Nagito, you know? I think this way would be fastest, right? I'm gonna check on my pet. Hello there, rabbit. I'll give you this. Yay! So happy. Maybe there are zombies on the island. What's that game called again? I think that's Danganronpa V3, where there's zombies in the school. I think that's how that works. Anyway, I think it's just this island, yeah. Nice. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge just disappeared all of a sudden. Yeah, Hachime, that happens every chapter. Wait, really? I don't think there's any zombies in V3, though there is another robot. But he didn't die, he was born as a robot. I've been wondering this for a while, but are something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a Mono Beast? No, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. That's a stupid way of thinking. Monomi's tiny and she doesn't have a staff. How is she defeating these Mono Beasts? Yo, those waves are a bit too intense for it to be safe. It's fine, we're just gonna swim to the island, okay? As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. Yo! It's like an amusement park! This is sick! Oh, I'm so happy! Is this an amusement park? It's like this whole island's one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling. That just makes it look even creepier. What do you mean? This is so sweet! Yay! Did you see them? I did not see the waves, I'll be honest. Can I go back?
No, I should explore this island because I'm watching right now.
Yay, let's go on the roller coaster! Is that blood? Oh, it's the horror house, that is blood, yeah. So you got the horror house, let's just read all of that. We got the Nesby Castle, we got... roller coaster! We got a roller coaster! We got the fun house! And that's it. Okay, well let's check the horror house last because I played Ace Attorney Investigations. We're going to the fun house! Yay! They were like, why am a wave bounce bounce? I think that is what waves generally. Of course Nagito's in the fun house! Silly guy! He loves fun houses. It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Nagito, how do you like the funhouse? Were we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation in an amusement park? How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? I'm just ignoring it. Fuck you, Nagito. Oh, Chucky's also here! Anyone else? No. It's supposed to be a cute-looking train, but the design totally ruins it.
Welcome to the funhouse.
Funhouse?
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse. Nonetheless, your body will be crushed to shit under the thunder by then.
And there's no way I'm riding that thing.
Rah, rah, rah. You'd never be able to ride it anyway. You know, in order to get to the funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train.
All of us.
If you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here. Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. I've decided I'm never gonna ride this thing.
Chucky, how do you like the entrance to the funhouse?
I feel like this amusement park is missing something.
That's not the problem here.
Fun, 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 fun. This is so fun, 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 fun. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. Beach Boys. Funny. Jojo.
I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade.
When you go to an amusement park with your friends, do you just ditch them to play video games?
No, that's rude. Yeah, Hajime, she doesn't have friends. She just plays the video games.
Make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games so we can all play together.
Oh, if I had any friends, that is.
I knew it!
Silly. Okay, I guess that's all here then. Monica was secretly an emo scene kid from the 2000s going roar X3. Ibuki would be happy. That's who the mastermind is! It must be Ibuki! Ibuki would hello roar X3. Roller coaster!
There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park.
Roar! Why did you keep roaring?
Too bad, it's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy.
I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway.
No, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you.
You're planning to bait us with a prize, again?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then.
I'll be Chucky's friend, yeah. I'd gladly play video games with her, and I get frustrated because she beats me every single time.
For now, I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas.
What am I gonna do? I should think about when the time comes. Well, I want to talk to Akane, silly. Let me talk to Akane. Yahoo! A roller coaster! She's continuing on Ibuki's thing by saying Yahoo! Oh my god, everyone is just so Ibuki. Roller coaster is the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride. Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed.
Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance.
Yeah, I know, I fucking know. Fuck you, Hajime. I just want to read things. Yeah, sure. They may kill a guy with wonky sound effects roar. Akane is Ibuki now. They did have the same voice, so maybe. Who has a similar voice right now? Okay, Kazuichi's the next victim. I'm calling it right now. Kazuichi's the next victim. He is, I think, the only person with a voice that's just straight up like almost the same as Fihiko.
The amusement park's castle. It's mouse themed. If this shit don't have Miss Mickey, it ain't Nesmi Castle. There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What?
It's the only thing I can't handle.
Who cares? Damn. You too? You don't like mice either?
Well, we're siblings after all. No, not mice. I don't like them.
Chew through my ears.
Okay, so the victim is going to die in this castle. My favorite is the Bear Sister at the moment. I hope we see more of them. Manifesting works. It literally did. She showed up expressly because she heard you. Also, I see I'm gonna come up there.
What a couple of loud knots. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them.
Yo, Robomaru. You got a balloon. Yay! Let's talk to Mecha Mario first.
Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now.
That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now.
I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay.
Just now, I've activated a new function.
A new function? Is it flight? Can you finally fly?
Now then, prepare yourself. Whoa!
Oh my god. It opened! Oh, now you can tell the time!
Is that a clock? I'm able to set it for the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
That's actually really helpful for a team manager.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Clockomaru.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals.
I feel like Nekomaru is going to die. I feel like this just has to be build up for him to die, right? Even though he just came back to life, I feel like all of this, he's got to be the next victim. Like his clock is gonna be stopped at the time of death, and like he's gonna have fucking soda pouring out of his eyes.
It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted.
I mean, come on, he's dead. Okay, Nekomaru's the next victim. Even though we only just got him back.
I've become a Time Lord!
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this!
Have Monokuma. He's definitely toying with people's bodies.
Awesome. Most obvious murder setup ever. Oh, Kazuichi, welcome in, Kosa, I don't know. Sorry, I'm butchering your name, but, Kosa Kaya. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Kazuichi is here. Hi, Kazuichi.
This building, it's full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Ah, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia's a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before.
And then Gundam as well. It's okay, don't worry. Well, I still am going to apologize because I know how it feels to have my name butchered in other people's Twitch chats, so... Actually, I don't really care how my name's butchered in Twitch chats, but that's different because I'm me. So I do need to apologize to other people. Oh, Sonia. Sonia's awesome.
Hey, I was just wondering.
Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend. I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark days of destruction.
That's right. Those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monomi with your hamsters.
I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while.
He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense. My guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger.
What's Deva? I don't actually know what Deva means. I thought it was like diva, but I looked it up and it is a different word. I'm not sure honestly. Let me quickly... Deva meaning. A Deva means shiny, exalted, heavenly being, divine being, or anything of excellence, and is also one of the Sanskrit terms used to indicate a deity in Hinduism. So basically, the gods of destruction, basically. A member of class of divine beings in the Vedic period, which in Indian religion are benevolent and in Zoroastrianism are evil. In general use, a god. So generally, Deva means god. treats them like gods. He does, yeah. Huh? It's locked.
Maybe. A bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door.
Think about it, it's too awful.
No, not nice.
Yep, it's in Hinduism. I see. I didn't actually know that, so that's interesting to know.
Anyway, it looks like we can't go in here.
I think I spoke to about everyone. And then there's only the horror house, I think. The horror house! Who's in here? Sonia? Sonia's having such a fabulous time in here. Oh, and Chico.
A creepy-looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. It's supposed to be in a haunted house?
I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive. If Hyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
Gundam, the ultimate anime protagonist.
What the hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other? This is in such bad taste.
And then I'm guessing... Yep. Let's go in the Monami house!
The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something.
If that's it, Usani house?
Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monacoma's been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. You were here?
You didn't notice until now.
How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there. Is that your house?
It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me, and it ended up like this. It was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside.
I haven't been able to go inside a single thing yet.
Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see.
Wait, my documents are probably in there. Sorry, Usani, but I'm going in.
Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay?
Can I go in?
Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside.
That's not in the regulations. I don't care. I'm going in.
It's wasting my time to stay here any longer.
How'd you make you stop? Oh my god.
Alright, I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster.
Oh my god. I wanna go in the house. That might have your documents.
Like I said, I can't leave this W-organization, but I gotta go inside even teachers and private side.
Sure. Darn it. Shitty. It does say shitty. That was hella Monikuma's, graffiti. You do a great Monami voice, thank you. It's annoying because sometimes it doesn't appear on stream, I realized, so I have to be very particular with it. Let's get in the roller coaster. Oh, everyone's here.
Everybody here?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you? I got crazy car sick.
Roar! Welcome! Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the great ultra-delicious coaster. Is it really true that we got a prize for riding this? Sure thing!
What's the prize?
No, that's the surprise for after you ride this.
Hey, so we really all have to ride this together?
Didn't I tell you already? Have those ears for decoration?
No, I'm not gonna do it!
No, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know that they're not fun at all. But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those ship pots, you know? That might be true, but
Might I ask, where will this ride take us? Or just get Sonia to ask him to join. Then he can't refuse. The running animation looks a bit like the person's only running on one leg and the other is just doing something different. I honestly, part of me doesn't like the side-scrolling running part. I liked that in the first game it was always first person. I mean, it's still kind of fun, so... It's just that I don't get to be Kajime as often. The prizes we survive? Possibly, that could be. Might I ask, where will this ride take us? It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that? Oh, Sonia's never been on one.
You fiend! Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood. But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons.
Huh? There are amusement parks in hell? I have never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy's a habit of lying.
The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
Oh, that is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee. Damn, holy shit. What? Sonia just telling us that she's getting it on. What the hell?
Huh? Wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey everyone. It's just gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this. Why don't we just try riding it?
Hold on. Why do we just have to try riding it?
Now, Kamaru, can I leave this to you?
Leave it to me! Stop it! Stop it! Please, let me go! Let me go! But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Where's Sonia from, Jesus fucking Christ? I think she was from... It's a fictional country. I don't remember the name. It might say in her profile. Miss Sonia is the princess of the Novoselic Kingdom. So there's your answer. I'm not sure if it's a real place, but I don't think it is. Like a European fictional country. Yep, it is fictional. Poor Kazuichi, I can relate. I hate roller coasters. I've been on a roller coaster once, and it was when I was really young, and I was too short to ride the roller coaster. But they were like, you're only slightly too short, so we'll let you on. And I was already like, I don't want to ride the roller coaster though, so why are you letting me on? Like, no, the fact that I'm too short is a good thing. I don't want to go on there. And then I had to ride the roller coaster, and I hated it, and I cried. So I've never been on a roller coaster since then. Guys, I'm repeating myself, but Germany is not fictional. Yeah, she's the princess of the fictional country of Germany. That's where she's from. Just like Celestia, she was also part of that fictional country.
I'll aboard the great ultra-delicious coaster.
Oh, are we gonna all be having fun on the roller coaster? And then Kazuichi's gonna be like fucking screaming, probably.
With Monokama's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed.
Yay! Oh, that's so happy. Oh, yay, Kazuichi's fucking dead, and everyone else is having a good time, though.
Yahoo!
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! What a loving Chief's voice! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off! Be still, my heart!
But this is so much fun.
I'm gonna die! Oh, let me die!
We're having so much fun. I think Chucky's sleeping somehow, but that was so much fun.
Alright, we arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun?
So, it's finally over. That was a little too intense.
Hey, let's go to it one more time.
I agree. Once more.
No, no freaking way!
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Oh yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file.
Venom next to you, that's hilarious. That's such besties. Gundam's tweaking. Huh? This symbol. Yeah, we fucking Hajime. Whatever. We need 7 flashbacks per case, otherwise we don't hit the quarter.
It's the same symbol. That's on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
Is it alright if I check inside?
Sure thing. Do whatever you like.
We gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at it intensely as he carefully turned the pages.
Oh my god, it's the first game! Wait, some of these pictures are... How are these pictures even taken? Like the one of Aoi, who's just been like cut by Jill? Who took that? Like, we saw that from that angle, but who took that? There wasn't a camera down there. I know, yeah, this is the first game, and it's all in... Oh no, that is actually in Japanese. I assumed it would just be in like just scribbles, but it is actually in Japanese. At least some of it looks like it is. Some of it I can't recognize, but it is kind of small. Hope's Peak Academy ironically became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. Students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. Oh my god, you can see Saika and Mukuro. You can! Look at them! They're right there! Oh my god! What's that at the bottom right? Is that Yasuhiro? I think so. I don't know what that bottom right one is, but... Oh, this is so sweet! The fictional language Japanese, yeah, that is also true. And Chiria mentioned, yeah, we can see everyone! Everyone's here! Oh my god. Also, you can see Mondo beating the shit out of Monokuma. The students who were pushed to the limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. Killings committed by those students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain slowly fell. I mean, suddenly fell. Very different from slowly. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, who paid with their life. Look at them! We can see... Oh, it shows all of the 6 survivors. Once again, how the fuck is that picture of all of them in front of the door? Like, who took that? The camera... You can see the camera in the fucking picture! Like, who took that? It's clearly not the camera. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy. Hey, aren't those photos on the left? We can see Byakuya! They know Byakuya! We know him! That's him! The guy! Photos of the 6 people who survived? Then, what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. Byakuya! The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island. Byakuya! This definitely looks like Byakuya.
What's Byakuya's photo in here?
What does this mean? Like, what's the skilling school trip? What's this killing school trip that we're talking about? Byakuya, also I love this theme. This theme is awesome. This is basically Byakuya's theme. Like it always plays when Byakuya is mentioned. I love this fucking song. Maria took these photos, she's the 17th student. Oh god. I already read that. Looks like the killings we're involved in resemble this set of killings that happened before. Ones that took place inside of Hope's Peak Academy.
Hold on. These fucked up killings actually happened inside the Hope's Peak Academy? That's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police had let that happen. However, what if the future Foundation World Ender was the one who initiated this? You mean the organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate. However, we lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing. Hajime, fucking speak up, please. The Mukuro Kasaba theme, yeah. It did also... I mean... It's really good. It's just really good. I don't have anything more to say.
Well, he was killed before he could.
So, he became the first victim before he could tell us about any of this. Hajime, he told you! What are you talking about? He told you! What do you mean before he could tell anybody? He said, hey, I have a secret. Like, I've been through some shit. And Hachime's just like, oh, I guess that he never even hinted that he was part of the first killing game. Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about.
I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Destructing others and being distrusting, not destructing.
I was about to say, what the fuck does destructing mean?
Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life's been a living hell.
Was he specifically referring to this killing school life? Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
The only thing I can say is, all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away. Then give them back. Give those memories back to us. No, the Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
everyone went through some shit. Yeah, that's fair actually, but Byakuya specifically was like, hey, I've been through... Byakuya basically said, I've played these games before, and Hajime was like, yeah, no, I have no idea what that means. He's like being really vague, I don't understand. Like, what could this possibly mean? Regardless, it's unforgivable. I'll never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Oh, who knows? They should be somewhere on this island.
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere.
No, the funhouse should still be left.
Yeah, and every single other room that we weren't able to go in, like the castle or the horror house. Like, you know, everywhere.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we're all gathered together, correct?
Ding ding! Correct! That's right. The treats you can't find here are all hidden inside the funhouse.
Then the ship parts should be there too, right?
No, not just the ship parts.
He means all the treats. That also includes our Hope's Big Academy student profiles, which means the crew about Vitality should be there too. It might be a trap. But it's like we're already caught in a trap. Then, everyone, let's go.
Maybe the Future Foundation is the 6 survivors from the first game, including Byakuya. I want my treat, yeah. I was promised a Scooby snack.
Everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
Most seriously anyone's ever said that. I see. Is that really alright? The funhouse is that creepy looking building, right?
But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there.
And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too. Fine. I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well.
Looks like you guys have decided. I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later.
I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting.
And it's decided.
Monaco's treats are never worth it. That is also true, but who knows? Maybe this time it'll just be really, really nice and fun and everyone will love it.
Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see some more mysteries that didn't make sense.
I got a Kinderverse snack to share with you. No, not Kinderverse. Terrifying, terrifying. Awful, terrible, hate it. I don't hate Kinderverse, it's awesome.
I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that.
Don't worry about it, it's fine, Hajime. It's gonna be fun. And this is a linear story, so it doesn't matter what I fucking want to do. We're just gonna go to the funhouse. Damn, everyone's here. I'll talk to everyone, sure.
This ride, it's definitely better than the one from earlier, right? If it's more intense than that one was, it's definitely too scary for me.
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep him on my clutches this time around as well.
Oh no, I don't think you need to, Nekomaru. Now then, let's hurry up and go. It looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train's headed. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright.
The madder the action, the more interesting it is.
I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
That train, huh? I don't think it'll be as fun as the roller coaster. Huh? I guess whatever we found in the funhouse will be worth it.
You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you?
This is definitely a trap.
Is it really okay if we jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point.
Yeah, like you said, we don't have time to just stand and stare.
Okay, let's go on the train, everyone.
You just need to get on this train, right?
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright, let's go!
Oh gee. As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving. Choo choo. Thank you, Chloe, for doing the sound effects. And went inside the dim tunnel.
Ah, look at everyone again. Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the fun house. Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory. Please be careful where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that. Wait, look at Nagito's face. Oh, he's so tiny. It's like, yay. I love trains. Look on his face. Does she even have a nose? She's just mouth. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What the hell? Is this gas? Damn it, this was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft, like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a pump of mush, and in the end, we lost consciousness.
Nagito's having so much fun. He's having the most fun he's ever had. Silly guy.
When I woke up,
Yay, we're in the funhouse. We are. It's all pink. I have so many questions. What do you mean? This is a completely sensical game that you don't have any questions when playing because it makes sense. And it's all completely logical.
I was someplace that didn't make sense.
What? Hajime, don't say that. That's the opposite of what I said.
It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away.
Hi, Nakamura.
Where is this?
However, when I looked over at Nakamura standing tall in a white stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier.
Ah, man, I slept good.
Huh? Where are we?
What the hell is this?
Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another.
Like, who's paying for all this? Who built the park? Who funded our tickets? It's all Monokuma. That's the answer to everything. Monokuma did everything, because he's so generous.
It seems that the others have started to wake up as well.
Why was I sleeping in a place like this? Jackie, you sleep at every place. Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
No, don't! You seriously can't do that!
I assume that this was that gas's doing. That gas we were supposed to breathe right after the train started moving. It must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh?
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome to Strawberry House.
Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Of course it's the fun house. Strawberry House is a part of the fun house. Strawberry House is a part of the fun house. Strawberry House is a part of the fun house.
A park, you say?
Have these people ever been in a funhouse? Do they know how they work? Like, yeah, funhouses are split up into different parts. Are they like a divine deity? Well, one of them is probably a robot controlled by someone, but it's a little bit unclear. He wasn't the first game. I'm not sure about this game. In this game, he might just be a guy. They don't know what a funhouse is. I don't think they've ever been to one. I think Gundam's funhouses in hell didn't have anything like this.
A park, you say?
Now then, allow me to explain already. Ta-da! This is Strawberry House in its entirety. We are currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom! The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have social insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Bedroom. That's all like, boom! You can enter the Final Bedroom at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick up the difficulty settings. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom! It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation, so you should all use your own cheap feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously.
Really? Really? What's your question, really?
To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time? That's right, I have a lot of questions. Let's start with that one first.
Nah, didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game.
Escape game?
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope's Peak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space. There's only one way to get out of this closed space building. When the killing begins.
What? I haven't done free time. I haven't hung out with Fihiko and Nagito yet. Oh well, we know that Nekomara is going to be the dead person. But what?
I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens.
That better be a Mono Mono machine in here, Monokuma. Actually, I guess I have gifts on me already, but...
Let the escape game begin.
Huh? What the fuck? I can't get out of here until the next killing happens.
I mean, is it that bad? We're already trapped on an island. Now we're just trapped on a slightly smaller house. I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me. If only I directed a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I left my guard down and ended up falling asleep.
I think that's the first time we've seen that Gundam sprite, right?
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. That shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Alright, once again the most obvious set. Why are you telling this to people that are about to start killing Nekomaru?
By the way, I have a sleep mode on the back of my neck, and if you flip that switch, I'm actually completely defenseless and you can kill me with ease. If anyone did that, I'd sure be in trouble.
I just joined. I love Nagito and Fihiko. Welcome in, Sapphire. I hope you're having a good day. Nagito and Fihiko are so funny and silly. They're so silly. I hope that they don't die, because I need to hang out with them. They're the only people I haven't hung out with yet. Sleep mode.
That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have amnesia, insomnia. Different thing. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck.
It is literally on the back of his neck. How did I know? It's always on the back of his neck. Why would you tell people that?
And I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
What's the point of that function?
Didn't I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia.
You even needed sleep?
In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Damn it, he's not even listening. He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can, such as the sad nature of robotic organisms. At any rate, Monokuma sure stuff him with a lot of useless functions. I bet you wish that you could stuff him as well.
Anyway, Nekomaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
What a blunder! He must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen again!
I know. Why don't we look for the exit?
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this would be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing! A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yes, I understand. And let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Then, Hakane, you come with me.
Ooh, that's an unusual combo. Could this guy be?
Nothing like that, idiot. It's just something I want to talk to you about.
I don't mind. Whatever's fine. Okay, so whoever's teamed up with Nekomaru is actually going to die, not Nekomaru himself. Wow, when you two stand right next to each other, there's a notable height difference.
Jump it, bastard!
Hey, we're gonna go. Let's hurry and go.
Alright, and we'll go on ahead first.
With those parting words, the two of them left the area. Well, Miss Sonia, I guess it's time we also...
Sonia already left with Gundam.
Damn, holy shit. Huh? Aw, you got dumped.
Idiot! I didn't get dumped! How would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular.
Okay, so Kazuichi has to go with Nekomaru, which means Kazuichi's the victim in this case. Woohoo! Considering I almost had him pitch, you do a great Nekomaru voice. Thank you, thank you. I love doing deeper voices. It's really really silly.
That's obviously not true.
Now then, I think it's time for me to get going too, so... Chucky, would you like to go together? Wait, Hajime's on his own. I'm so lonely. I love voice acting the characters. I can do Nagito and Mikan. It's so much fun, yeah. I love to encourage people to try just do silly voices because it's so... I mean, obviously, I'm sure that not everyone like would love it, you know, but I just think it's such a fun thing to do. Chucky, would you like to go together?
Me?
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
And take me with you too. 3 people's okay, right?
Huh? That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that.
You could just go with Nekomaru. I'll hang out with my besties, Nagito and Chucky. Mikan's such a vibe. I love Mikan. Favorite character.
What do you mean?
Called it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor.
What?
I just said what Kazuichi was feeling.
Well, you know, the truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time, you still don't know who I am? Like that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. The real me. And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why'd I do that? It's not that far-fetched, you know?
I just got caught up with the summary of the first 2 games on Wikipedia. I finally have the feeling of understanding what's going on. Yeah, I mean, the first game is a doozy, but yeah, basically, I mean, from the first game, all you really need to know is killing him, a bunch of people died, mastermind was Junko, silly Junko, and then she also died, so she's probably not the mastermind this time unless she, I don't know, set it up before her death. But you know, maybe Monica was on autopilot. But yeah. And then now we're back in the killing game, but it's an island instead of a school.
I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chucky. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either.
But wait, I'm going with Nekomaru, that means? What the heck? Huh. I'm not gonna die. Hajime can't die. I guess Nekomaru will die then.
You're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me. The hell? Damn it, why did this happen?
I am an expert now, I totally know all of the law now. Well done, Tinja. You're such an expert. I thought a friend on here who even plays the fan games and some of the VAs came into chat to hang out with us. It was amazing. That's really cool. I've been considering playing, when I'm finished with the main trilogy, playing... what was it called? Eden's got a project... Eden, maybe? And there's something of Project Cat. I don't know what it was called, but it was like Eden something. It's like a new fan game I've heard about that's coming out, so I've been tempted to play that once I've finished with V3. Yep, Eden's, yeah. Soft voices are my thing, so Chucky's a voice I can do. I can do Pekko too, her voice is easy, way too easy to do, yeah. Pekko's really fun to do, Pekko's quite easy. If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi?
It's fine, Chucky. Just go.
Got it. I'll see you later.
With that, Kazuichi, Chucky, and Nagito haul left together to explore the area.
I'm surprised. Wouldn't Kazuichi want to go with Nekomaru? I got no one to go with Hajime, but I mean, damn.
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it'll change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all.
I'm not the traitor.
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime. Let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything.
When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks.
Yeah, I get to hang out with my buddy Nekomaru. That was an aside. I won't name drop some of the characters in VS that came, not to spoil. That's fair. I know that, I think the protagonist is called, like, was it Damon? And I think that's like it. Yay, Nekomaru time. We get to hang out with him, the bestie, the robot.
Monokuma said that this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about as a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who'd be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyway.
What do you mean you don't have time to play? We can go on the slide once, it doesn't take very long. Oopsie.
There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. It looks like there are sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries.
Then let's talk to my buddy.
Looks magnificent, you find the exit.
Yeah, just the same thing. Let's go then.
No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them.
According to Monikuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at.
Then it looks like I don't have any business on this floor.
Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty.
Is he talking about his soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes.
I get to run around! Hajime! Hi, I'm Monokuma. Yeah, I got to meet Hajime. Crazy laughs are fun too, so Nagito's too much fun to voice. I can do Junko way too well at scared. I can do it very well, yeah. I love doing Junko. Junko is really fun because she does all of the different voices herself. That's just the park again. I guess that there isn't really anything here. You have anything more to say, Nekomar?
What, are you thirsty?
No, I'm fine.
I see, if you ever get thirsty, just let me know.
Looks like he really wants to use his soda fountain feature.
Okay, let's go downstairs then. Whoa, this camera's crazy.
According to the map, there should be guest rooms in the lounge on the 2nd floor.
Alright, I should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you.
Yeah, got it.
Handy, guest room. Oh, there he is. It's the lounge. Gundam and Sonia hanging out.
So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's gonna be difficult to relax here. I guess for now, I should look for things I might be able to use.
Well, we can just talk, you know?
Just talk to my friends. There's no portrait hanging on the wall. How would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamakura. How would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce.
I love the British voice, that's way too much fun to do. She's just fun to do, but I don't like her that much. Yeah, I mean, Junko, I can understand not liking her as like a person, because she's so mean. But as a character, I absolutely love her.
Ah, there's a telephone. The fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Might I be able to call someone with this? And I walked toward the telephone and I immediately noticed it. What is this? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries?
Because this is the strawberry house inside of the fun house. So there's gonna be a grape house inside of the fun house. So that this is gonna call to the grape house. Silly.
Well, for now, I'll give it to press. Sounds like it's connected to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Darn kids these days don't know how to use rotary phones.
What a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it.
It's probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know what it was connecting to.
Jeez, what's going on? My 4 dark days of destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet.
Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
Good. I leave this matter to your discretion.
Alright. Should try exploring the first floor I haven't seen yet.
I wanna hang out with everyone, Hajime.
Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't gonna help things.
How meaningless to think this savage tone would confuse me. I have waited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength to your heart's content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his report.
He has such skillful control over his hamsters, he might really be able to communicate with them.
Gotta love Gundam and his chaotic emo self. I absolutely... Gundam was not a character I was expecting to love so much. I thought that he would be like, you know, the classic, like, oh, he's just kind of quiet and misunderstood. Everyone thinks that he's, like, super edgy, but he's just kind of autistic and just, you know, he's just kind of sat there a little bit lonely, but no, he's just radical. he's sick. And also still autistic and quiet, but also just an evil god. This place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here.
Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
I agree. Nanikoma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian.
Shock an Indian?
What? I guess that's all. So are these rooms. Chromie room. These are the Chromie rooms, and then the standard room and the deluxe rooms. Let's check out the Chromie rooms first then. Terrible airflow. I mean, good airflow? I don't remember, but it's bad anyway. Only thing is I can look at is the monitor and the camera. Well, I better get out of here. That's terrible airflow. Wait, the Japanese VF Gundam is playing Naruto? I have not seen Naruto, I'll be honest. Learning these Joseph Joestar though in JoJo Part 2 is crazy, so I get how you feel. Leave here, nothing to look at. I might as well examine every room though, cause that'd be silly not to. Could be missing out on something vital.
I can hear voices inside. Sounds like someone's in there.
Oh my god, friends?
No.
Hey, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah.
Oh, well, this is private. Sorry, I'll leave. Are you gonna do it? It's also Taro Sakamoto. I mean, learning that a voice actor is the same as another voice actor when you don't like immediately hear it is always so crazy. And sometimes you can just immediately be like, oh, that's that character. Like, yeah, I know that voice actor. But sometimes you're like, what the fuck? That person has crazy range. Holy shit.
Well, you know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this, since it caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something. And spit it out. You don't need to act so stubborn, you know, because I know what you're going through. Huh? The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling too.
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
But like you said, it's better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. But you're much better off because at least he'll still be alive. I mean, for me. Sorry.
Oh, are you crying?
Right now, I feel very grateful to her, but I can't tell her that anymore. But you're different, so make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? She doesn't understand. Silly. Okay, cheating on Nakamura because he's a robot. Oh no! I shouldn't have walked in on this, I'm so sorry. I had Canon Gundam as non-binary, I also had Canon Nagito as Pan and Hajime as bi. The Hajime Nagito ship is real, yeah. Ayako here also has the adult Isodoni. Well, not like, yeah. I don't know, the word voice acting, I'm always like, you know, like, it's not like I'm doing anything official, you know, but, you know. Yeah, I have voiced over a lot of Ace Attorney.
I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me.
No, there's a Monokuma, you fuck up! You bitch fuck. Bitch fuck. Fuck bitch. You're a professional in my books. Well, that's all the books that matter, isn't it? The Sinjo books. If Sinjo classifies you as a professional, then you are.
Eiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation.
I wanna go back in, there's a Monokuma! There's a Monokuma, you fuck up! Oh my god. Why did Nekomaru go? Nekomaru? Why did Nekomaru go? He was right here. Nekomaru? Oh no, he's already dead. Because I didn't stick with him, like I said. Oh no, he's just in here. He just went a room away. Fair enough.
However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people during my absence.
Yeah.
Hiyoko and Ibuki. Those two were quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire would smother. And I cannot believe, Mikan was the one who murdered them.
That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy that you came back to us.
Yeah? Then I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it!
Right, nice. Your interpretation is very entertaining. Thank you, thank you. I've done voice acting for a while. I've made up my own stories since I was 10, so I've been into Lauren's story a lot. Nothing in particular in here? Nope. There's a rainbow. Okay, let's go to the first floor. Nothing here, it seems. Yeah, Kajime. Bathrooms. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor. That doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. Nakamura's here. Oh, the final dead room. What the heck? 999? Nagito? Oh, all of the three are here. I was about to say why is Nagito on his own, but he's just far away from the rest of the group. I guess I won't be able to go into the girls' bathroom, yeah. And the boys' bathroom. Looks like this is a bathroom.
Yeah, every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling.
He doesn't need to pee anymore.
When in the world is my constipation gonna be fixed?
I'm sorry, Nakamura. Danganronpa got me into voice acting in the first place. I get that. When I played The Greatest Attorney on stream, and that was like the first thing that really got me into it. I leveled up. Yay, 42. That's like a reference to that one thing, Hitchhiker's Guide to Thingy. Strawberry Hall? Alright, let's look at the final dead room first. This door looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else.
The final dead room?
Allow me to explain. The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game. My throat. Only those who win the life.
I picked up the boss stream, so I'm very sorry if that happened at all.
Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
Life-threatening game? What in the hell is that? Did he just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna do that?
I wanna do it. It sounds fun. Have some tea, maybe? I don't know how to make tea. So, whoops.
What happened? Did you get tired again?
No, I was just thinking. Nice strawberry.
Uh-huh. Why is that?
Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples.
Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
And why strawberry?
Who knows?
Such a mystery.
Yeah. What was that conversation just now?
I the same way you boil eggs. Oh, okay, that clears it up. Thanks, Senja, for that fantastic advice.
What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No, nothing. The possibility isn't zero. I do think that it's extremely close to zero, but never gonna be zero, no matter what. I'm sorry, Hajime.
Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. You're dead now. Naito. Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me. I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. And then let's check. Oh, elevator. I was not curious about this specifically, but I guess I'll look at the whole elevator. Ah, isn't this an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's 2nd and 3rd floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. A grape image. The same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so, without really thinking about it, I tried pressing the button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but it looks like the elevator isn't usable.
What is it, Hajime? Did you find something?
That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning's a weapon. No then, the other should be at Strawberry Tower at the far back Strawberry Hall. Let's get going already!
Okay, Nakamura. Wait, what the fuck? You lied. These three are just here. Oh, you can just walk in. I thought they would be a thing that you click on.
According to the map, Strawberry Tower's on the other side of this door.
There's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this.
Maybe you just have to press this button that's next to the door. You know, the one that has open written on it.
I wonder what that means. It's funny. It spells just like the word open.
Wait, seriously?
Anyway, I just have to press this button then?
Nakamura raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. Needed to.
It's a grape! Grape!
So, this is Strawberry Tower, huh? The building's shaped like a huge circle. Plus, the ceiling's so high I can't really make it out.
Jeez, more of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste. I fucking pressed them.
What the fuck button did I press?
I pressed X. You can press X to get it up. I thought you had to press F1. X is such more convenient. Oh my god. I didn't know that you could press into X. That's crazy.
More of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste. Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional.
That's right, this is Strawberry Tower, right? And why? Why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all?
Why did you say that everyone was here at the Strawberry Tower? Nobody's here. There's not a single person here.
There's a picture on the floor. It's Isami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh?
Nakamura tricked you. He did. He wanted some alone time.
Well, at least it's not an illustration of Monokuma.
This is such terrible taste. Well, if Monokuma did the decorating, it's a given that this place would have terrible taste.
Right on, let's go then. Oh, I clicked a pillar.
On both sides of the door in the far back stand two huge pillars. Perhaps. Without thinking, I turned around and checked behind me. Just as I thought, there are pillars, or gateposts, on both sides of the door Nakamura and I entered from. It appears they're standing face to face with the other pair. Why is that important? What?
Huh? Excuse me?
Well, I meant to click on the door anyway, so... There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grave image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image, doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone and also the one we found in the first floor elevator? Oh!
Perhaps this door might be the exit.
Huh? Exit?
It's a tower. Why would that just be an exit immediately? It's gonna be like a stairway up the tower, because it's a tower.
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma. There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing's drawn on the other side of that door.
That's because that's no longer Strawberry House, okay? This is going to be Grape House. New house. New house.
Now, doesn't this mean that the exit is on the other side of the door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door.
Nakamura let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However...
What does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit.
Is it locked?
Oh shit, appears to be locked tight.
They think it's the exit, but it's Grape House. I love Grape House.
In that case, I shall use my full power!
The fierce roar, Nakamura put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but...
Not yet! Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower!
Wait, isn't it creaking? If we break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
So, shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before he attempt to force your way through?
Yeah, I thought everyone was supposed to be here.
You have a point. Very well then, even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest.
Then, let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is.
You said everyone would be here. Not a single person showed up, and then we have to leave? What the heck? That's the opposite of everyone's there. No one was there.
Is it just me, or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen?
How did you know that those were rowdy by the elevator? We were over there. Hi, Monokuma. Oops. He's too tiny that I could not click on Monokuma.
It looks like everyone's causing a scene. Even Monokuma's here. Did something happen?
I wanted to click on Monokuma, but he's so tiny, and I can't look down all the way. I guess I'll talk to everyone then. Hey, Naruto.
Shinto-kun.
Hajime, I was waiting for you, you know? Huh? Why are you waiting for me?
Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone's here. Monokuma said that? Oh, my pet. What's happening? Oh, how the fuck did this happen? I just checked on you shortly. I need to give you a present when you awaken from that cuckoo because you have so much despair. Request a refund for being lied to? Yeah. Fuck you, Nakamura. Your pet is almost dead. I know, right? What the fuck? It was completely fine earlier. Like, no mess. No anything. I guess I've been running around the funhouse a bit though. But like, holy shit, that's so much. He's glaring at the bathroom lights from normal. You really that upset that he can't take a shit? He's had his shitting power taken away from him. Which is the worst case for him. No, he's really said I was waiting for you, baby. Yeah, I thought they was gonna say like I was waiting for you to. I was waiting for you to say that you wanted me to be your partner so that we could spend time together. Yes, Vigo, alright. I think he was trying to flirt with me.
You think I was flirting? Apparently Monokuma has something to say.
Alright, who else? Hi, Vigo.
Did you tell Akane what you wanted to say? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to hear it, but I'm the only person who could say it. Where were you? I swear, making an overlord wait. Very well, but this won't happen a second time.
Hajime, were you safe? Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but I have an odd feeling about this.
I only have a bad feeling about this.
Nunchiaki. Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but he's not going to tell us until everyone's together.
It's probably something terrible again.
Terrible? He'd be much better if it was just terrible. Well, fine, I'm here.
Yo, how are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Strawberry House's side? How is nobody? I swear to God. Nagito, don't be stupid this case, please. You and Chucky were the only ones keeping me together last case. Please, just... please tell me that you knew that there would be two sides from all of this. That's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course! That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Contact elevator, you say?
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that moves vertically. This is an elevator that travels along a rail. It's even moving horizontally as easy as pie.
And does the elevator go to a different building?
That's right, the Grape House.
Grape House?
The funhouse is an enormous building made up of other buildings. Well, we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh? I don't really get it, but you just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right?
And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Well, what should we do?
Ride the elevator.
We just have to go for it! The only way we can overcome this situation is to make a move!
But still, you know.
What, you scared? Oh hell no! Why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia? Fine, I'll fucking go.
I'm not scared at all. Well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. Oh, we can't just stand around here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. When I press the grape button next to the door, it immediately opened. We stepped onto the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Off we went to Grape House.
Oh my God! It's like the elevator to the class trial. That's silly. Is this already moving?
If so, that'd be awesome.
Oh, so?
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much.
Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure. You cannot. That is too dangerous.
After staying inside the vibration of your elevator, eventually, the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't have sound alerts because I haven't been bothered to set them up since I started at this new laptop, but thank you for the follow.
Oh, this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything's plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Okay, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So, let's start explaining the first floor. A Aside from the fact that there's no final bedroom, it's basically no different from the strawberry house. Just like how there's a strawberry hall over there, there's a grape hall on this side. When you go through a grape hall, that means there's a grape tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the 3rd floor. The Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature here.
If only Byakuya was still with us.
Now then, this concludes the tour, and I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained it with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions? Like, I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway? Huh? Is that necessary? What are you saying? Of course it is.
Just eat the walls. Gundam has big non-binary energy. You say only gods have no gender. Well, I am God. I'm the most powerful God. Praise be to my power. So Gundam would say. Gundam would probably say, I am a genderless being. Worship me. And honestly, so true. You found the real motive stagnation. Hell yeah, I love that. I love the Monokuma Archive. I can't wait to see about genocide Jack.
But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So, I've decided to use your stomachs as the time limit.
Just eat the walls, it's made of grapes. See, these people are idiots. Only a few people know that Grape House tends to raisin mansion and really awesomeness.
What do you mean?
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death. What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey, hold on! Stop. Damn it! How much more do we have to take till he's satisfied?
Was he serious about there being no food? No way, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. Just like when I learned that I can't shit, it's suddenly the only thing I want to do. But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to panic!
Well, being loud here isn't gonna help us. So for now, we should explore the inside of this building too. After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Vehicle?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's get started. The same pairing as before is fine, right? Hold on. This time around, I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia. She already left with Gundam.
Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going.
Akane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go.
With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Now then, where should we start?
Since we're on the 1st floor, it might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
So you're saying you're gonna start with the most suspicious place? Alright! Then let's start with Grape Tower! Let's start with Grape Tower!
Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. Is it opposite? Ooh, it is. Oh, the layout's slightly changed because the bathrooms were on the... Were they? What was it? It was... In the other room, the elevator was here. Yeah, the towers, or the bathrooms were on this side. And then it was the death room, like here, and then the thing here. So the layout is slightly different. Oh, it's... Was it a hexagon? I actually hardly remember that from the map. Yeah, it's a hexagon. I guess we can't go in the bathroom.
So there's a bathroom here as well. Regardless, I still cannot shit. That's the only downside of this body.
The only downside? Your optimism is praiseworthy. Oh, lovely grapes. A statue of Sakura! It's a Sakura statue! Oh my god. It says ogre. Oh my god. What is this muscular bronze statue? It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambience at all. Ah, there's a name written on here. Ogre. Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? I was wearing a sailor uniform. Sakura! Oh my god. Hi, Akane. That was sudden. Where's the... Am I crazy? Oh, here it is. I don't know why I couldn't find that. Love how light Neko is. I hope you don't mind the nickname. Yeah, I love Neko.
Grape Tower is beyond this door, right?
The goat. I'm so sad that she died. Sakura was awesome. Probably the best character in the first game, I think.
Just like at Strawberry Hall, I only need to press this button.
Alright, leave it to me!
Nekomar raised his voice and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to.
It's not opening.
It doesn't say open on it, does it?
Oh, that's weird. When we were at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened.
Don't tell me it's out of order. Fine, time for it to break down.
Well, it obviously shouldn't.
Did you hear something?
And that's when Nekomar started shouting.
It does say open on it, actually. Oh! So yeah, this does lead to the same place. Nice.
The door opened. But what was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
So this is Grape Tower.
It's the same... You... Hajime, what are you talking about? Dumb fuck, dumb fuck, dumb fuck. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Baby face.
The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower.
Yeah, because this is the same room. The walls just... They're like virtual, so they can just change virtually. And the floor.
Yeah, you're right. The building's the same circular shape, and the ceiling's just as high and hard to make out.
However, the wall's green. Strawberry Tower's wall's red.
Is that gonna be like a whole thing in the class trial of awe? I don't get it, because these are clearly two different rooms.
Well, speaking of different, there's something blatantly different over there.
Why even the floor, like, fully changed, like, that's great.
But why did Grape Hall's door not open sooner?
That's definitely strange. All this building existence is a mystery. Along with the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into this floor, illuminating the wall. The lights are all green. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design the tower look green. With the lights are able to create the designs on the wall. The however, because of the light shining on the wall, the seal is pretty dark and I can't see it.
Stupid Hajime.
On both sides of the door on the far back stand two huge pillars. When I turn around, there are gate posts or pillars on both sides of the door Nekomar and I entered from. It appears they're standing face to face with the other pair. It's the same as Strawberry Tower. I guess we know that there are pillars on both sides of the door. On the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there.
The Strawberry door inside Grape Tower? That sounds complicated.
It's gonna be like, okay, so the victim is gonna die in Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower, and everyone's going to say, oh, well, it must have been one of the people on the side of the tower, you know, like if it's Strawberry Tower, oh, it must have been one of the people on the side of Strawberry Tower who killed. Because they don't realize that this is just the same room. I'm calling it right now.
A Strawberry door inside Grape Tower? That sounds complicated.
It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back door of Strawberry Tower.
So on the Strawberry side, there's the Grape door, and on the Grape side, Strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this time, this door might connect to the outside.
Oh my god.
It's obvious by looking at this map, since there's nothing beyond the far back door of Grape House.
Yeah, it is so obvious. You're right, Nekomar.
If so, the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it. Oh, Chucky the goat! She faded out because she has a brain. I heard what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think.
So what did you say?
Before we get to that,
Sorry.
My voice,
Why are you here, Chiaki? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi?
it's exhausting to be around those two.
Oh, you ran away.
Hi, Chucky. That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely.
Definitely, you say?
She never says definitely. She always says I think.
It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure.
Secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you? Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower. First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Strawberry Tower, right? On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall's on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right? Now, here comes the main point. It's those two buildings.
Ah, see you here all along!
Is this really gonna be... Oh, we couldn't possibly figure it out because Chiaki was cut off. Hajime just couldn't possibly come to the conclusion that they're right next to each other. Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own. Hajime is Nagito's idiot. Hajime is Nagito's only, yeah. You disappeared so suddenly. I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito. Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito. Huh? Was that annoying for you?
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi? Hey, are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Hell yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Everyone's here. Huh? Oh, you all came.
Good time. You didn't have to waste any time gathering people. That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
There are many areas to search. We didn't find any good clues. I was told to search this room immediately. Don't tell me that now I'm not able to explore Grape House.
Right now, the only thing I've found out is there's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Before that happens, why do we, the hamsters the Gundam carries around?
You imbecile! What are you implying?
I'm sorry.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 dark days of destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
But are the hamsters gonna be okay without food?
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 dark days of destruction shall not lose a single hit point.
I am relieved to hear that.
Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found.
Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but oh well, I should listen to what everyone has to say. But she can't continue her talk now, Hajime, because then the mystery wouldn't happen. then the cholesterol wouldn't happen this way. Kazuichi, my sweet summer child, I'm glad the hamster was saved, yeah. Thank God. I hope Kazuichi dies because he's descending. I'm sorry. I have to say it. I hope Kazuichi dies, because otherwise some bad shit's gonna happen. I'm gonna check on my hamster, rabbit, real quick. What's it gonna be? Already? Oh no. Is it happening right now? No, it's actually not. It's just vibrating really hard. I think I'll get a notification. Oh wait, so yeah, the rabbit is... Oh, so it's going to turn into something else. So my last one was a snake. And then I forgot that they start out as rabbits and then evolve into something else, so... Yeah. Oh well, I should listen to what everyone has to say. Is it fine if Gundam Fuyuhiko and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something that you fiends will be happy to hear about.
Yes, our team's discovery is #1. We shall not lose.
Oh, Kazuichi dying maybe, but that's a strong take on him, wow. I mean, Kazuichi's silly and he's sweet, but also, if he doesn't die, something bad is gonna happen. He's gonna eat someone.
I think the priorities are off slightly.
Alright then, Gundam!
Now then, I shall present to you my discovery. I won't let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before he arrived here. He said there are ship parts at the funhouse.
Could it be?
Oh, if Kazuichi dies, then we won't be able to make a ship. So I wonder if he will actually. I don't think he will. I think Nekomaru will probably die, I don't know.
Kazuichi, and you lowly humans. Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the Overlord of Ice, and the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a motor! It's a ship part.
Based on its extremely small size, isn't that...
That's just a radio-controlled toy! Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it's because nobody has ever brought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable. I'm not talking about that! I mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
I love your project, Kazuichi. God, this is fun playthrough. Thank you. Good job, Gundam. He can let his hamsters escape. It's small enough for them to ride away. I'm glad I could share my headphones. Ibuki is buying. I love Ibuki. Ibuki is awesome. I love Ibuki. Also, Ibuki for sure. Was by. Welcome to the world of girls love. You would not say that unless you were already a part of the world of girls love. Okay. That was gay as fuck.
Not just that, I'm not asking about that. You mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
You totally got tricked. They never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron.
Thanks.
Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset.
It might be better if we leave him alone for a while.
It was definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation's getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now.
Who was the next is Vehicle? Vehicle, you're next.
Sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The second floor of Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones on the second floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns. Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape button that was on the phone in Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape House's lounge. Now I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use those two phones to communicate with each other.
So the picture on the button shows where each phone connects to.
The picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. That's probably it!
Well done, Hachime, you came to the... You got it. Was it Nagito that... Allow me to give you a brief report. Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am. Which means it's not that important at all.
Just hurry up and say it already.
Well, it's about the third floor of Grape House. Do you remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the third floor? I actively tried to go there. Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. He reminded me of those celebrities who build a memorial house in their hometown. And it looks like we don't ever need to go in there, ever. Come on, Chucky, there's gotta be some sub clues, come on. Also, I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive.
A lost child?
Huh? Where did she go?
Hey, don't just hide, come on out.
Hey, mon ami.
Hello.
So, the lost child was you.
Right. That's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you would all react. It's okay. I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. How sad. It's so sad to get used to it.
She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, mon ami?
Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with.
I'm honestly happy that you're here. Oh no, Agane's gonna eat her. Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat?
Expect it to be food?
That's the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now?
This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse? The structure of the funhouse?
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're currently in, and the strawberry tower that we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building. Have a good rest of your stream. Bye, Sinja. I hope you have a good time.
The two towers are the same building, you say?
I see. What makes you think that? Their positions. And it's more than just the positions, but okay. I have to go to sleep. Bye. Have a good sleep, Sinja. It's very late for you. It's like almost 1 a.m. Have a good sleep. Inside Strawberry House. Strawberry House on your left when your back's facing the elevator, right? And inside Grape House. Grape House on your right when your back's facing the elevator, right? And so, if you think about it, you put those two together. The two towers are the same building, and each has connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind.
What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? I don't think this was supposed to be a secret for you to figure out. I think this was just supposed to be common knowledge that you could just understand. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? And in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
If that's the case, it would mean that Strawberry House is beyond that door with the strawberry image on it.
As well as the opposite, the grape door that was at the Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House, meaning we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here. Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here,
Yep, the grape picture should actually be on here.
Then all we gotta do is confirm that, right? So we can close that door from the other side.
That might be impossible.
Impossible? Why?
Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right?
What's wrong with that?
When you two entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button?
Huh?
So, just as I assumed,
How'd you know?
when I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me.
The door automatically closed?
And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open.
but why?
The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time. I mean, if both doors opened at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. If that happened, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right?
And the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you.
Was it because we opened the Grape Hall door?
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, it's not a secret, but Chucky's smart. Good job, Chucky. Chucky is the cleverest. I love Chucky. Thank God she isn't an idiot like almost every other character. Yeah, Chucky's a big brain, that's why I like her, yeah. She is, Chucky, I know you to have the biggest brain, yeah. So far, out of all of the characters, including the ultimate detective from the first game, these two so far, the ultimate gamer and lucky student, are the cleverest. Mount cleverest. Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? Oh my god. You know, whatever. Yeah, sure. Sure, Akane, it's a different building, don't worry about it. You don't need to know. There's no way they're the same building. You didn't notice? There's just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting the colored light into a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color's changed. Then what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too?
Maybe the floor's just a screen, and the picture's being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
Oh, I see. And it's safe to say we're the same building, right? But this is a very important problem. So isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here, and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower. And if it's still there, we can conclude that it's the same building, right? Kyoko from Danganronpa 1 was my favorite. Kyoko's really good. I do love Kyoko. It's just so silly that the ultimate detective, who's really good at detecting stuff, and is like a really good detective, couldn't figure out that she was the ultimate detective for like weeks. For weeks, she was like, what could my talent be? Like, I know that I'm really good with bodies, and like, I can detect stuff easily, and you know, like, I can figure stuff out, and my deductions are good. But what could my talent be? How many want me to stay there? How can I not an object?
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that.
What about Nekomaru? Oh, Nekomaru's gonna die because he's not a human, and so the sensor wouldn't work for him. Right?
Huh? Sensors? Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors.
But she had memories erased. She did have memories erased, but also like, if you as the ultimate detective can't figure out that you're really good at detecting stuff, and you can't figure out the mystery and solve what your talent is, then it's just a little bit, like, just interesting to call yourself the ultimate detective while not being able to figure out what talent you have, you know?
Why can't you notice them?
I'm more surprised that you actually noticed them.
My guess is that the sensor could probably detect any movement within the tower.
When it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I knew there'd be at least something like that.
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? Okay, we put Nekomaru on sleep mode, and we go the other way. Chucky is one of my favorites, and Nagita's top fave. I think Chucky is so far, maybe not my favorite character, because I love Mikan so much, but I think that Chucky's probably the best character, if that makes sense. By this logic, maybe Hajime is the ultimate idiot, you know? Maybe. That wouldn't be particularly surprising, so it could be. By the way, how good is that sensor's performance?
It's quite high performance. Seems that it can detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns. And it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
It wouldn't. What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot.
I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart.
But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right?
Like you said, if I see... Like you said, if I cease all functions with sleep mode, the sensor will detect it, but... Do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo-prejudice.
Robophobe! Oh my god.
That's robophobic.
Sorry, you're right.
And once I enter sleep mode, I'll not regain consciousness till the good night switch is pressed again, or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics. Then, why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll leave this handbook here. We'll all move over to Strawberry Tower. But if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right?
You're right. Let's try this.
No phobia allowed, I hate bullies, yeah. No robophobia! You get banned if you're robophobic.
You're right. Let's try this.
Handbook's on the floor.
We left behind Shaggy's handbook right away. Then we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna take me there for some reason. Okay, let's... Oh, hi, Monami.
Hey, why'd you create such an ugly-looking building?
Like I said, it wasn't me. Well, you know, it already existed back when it was an attraction at the amusement park. But Monokuma only modified it like this. It's all his fault.
Nagito is top fave because he's crazy and wholesome at the same time. I love him. He's crazy.
You make it sound so easy. How much time and energy did he put into modifying a building like this?
Okay, elevator. Oh my god. I forgot that Nekomaru's got the robot design. I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It is like the Toad's Wart. Oh wait, never mind.
Toad's what? What's she talking about?
It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close.
If two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much.
Well, I mean, if it's not rumbling at all, then it's probably moving very, very slowly. He's bonkers, he's beyond crazy. He's a silly guy. Sorry, I'm yawning.
I can't speak when I'm yawning! Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower.
Oh! What's my pet? I got a pig! Piggy me! Okay, I gotta give you a present because you are so despaired. Here you go, coconut. Yay! Please don't die. I don't know. Okay, let's test this because I haven't tested it yet. Can you just give a bunch of fucking gifts at once? Let's give another thing. You can just give a bunch of gifts at once. Okay. I'm gonna do this a little bit because that is a lot. Like a lot of despair. Like, holy shit. You are going to die soon. Alright, this should be good. Good enough. I mean, I could technically fill out it entirely, but that's good enough for now. Oh, the final dead room. Hi, Gundam. Gundam's all alone from the group. Hi, Gundam.
Now then, let's see what result awaits us. Have you fiends made up your mind? Don't forget to pray to your god. Well, it's not like I have a god to pray to anyway. I already know. God is being wiped out by my very own hands.
Thanks, Gundam.
If you press the button next to this door, you should be able to enter Strawberry Tower.
And I'll press it.
Wait, step aside, you fiends.
What?
Emissary of evil, emissary of evil. In accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy!
Oh my god!
It pressed the button?
Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Wow, amazing. Your hamsters are truly skilled.
I see. Your eyes managed to follow Sandi's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
Alright, my theory is immediately before the murder has happened, Nekomaru dies inside of the tower, and Gundam is the killer. And the way that he made it a certain room is because one of his hamsters went to press the button on the other side. So they can split up. And, yeah. That is my current theory. Or maybe Nekomaru isn't dead, but maybe he's on sleep mode, while someone else is dead in the room.
As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
Nagito's cute, he's crazy, he's not crazy, cinnamon roll. He's literally a cinnamon roll, little guy. Amazing, truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
Aww, look at him, he's blushing. Silly guy.
You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it.
Just as I thought. It's taking a while to open.
Considering all we discussed earlier, the sense will confirm that nothing's moving inside the tower, and wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sonya X Gundam is awesome. It's so awesome. I love them. It's the e-handbook. Look over there. The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonya raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing. It's there. The handbook.
Yep, there's no doubt. This is my student handbook.
If the handbook Chiaki left in Grape Tower is here, then that means it seems that we've confirmed it. Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower. I'm sorry, but I don't like Sonya. What? Sonya's silly though. She's so silly.
And that door over there with the grape image on it. It's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape Hall's Grape Hall.
But it also means that we have no idea where the exit is. Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. It's not really a secret. It was kind of... I feel like Monokuma's, like, watching from the cameras, like,
Are these bitches really serious? They didn't figure that out immediately? They had to go confirm it? Come on.
Sonya and Gundam are so cute together. They are. I love it so much more than Kazuichi and Sonya, I'm sorry. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us.
However, why was this building designed so strangely? There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs.
Who are you again?
I'm Maki. Why did you forget about me?
That reminds me, whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
What do you mean? That's a good... Huh?
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Huh? Is it that time already? I guess that there's no monitors here.
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Allow me to answer. Every single day, until now, I've consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life. But you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock? Yeah, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... Hey, what are you trying to say? For the time being, Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside, there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
Okay, bye, Monokuma.
What's wrong with him?
Love Sonya, her curiosity's like mine. She's just as happy and carefree as I am. She loves being happy, and she's silly. She just has whimsy. She has too much whimsy.
What's wrong with it? Well, if there's no announcements, we can just look at the clock.
Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges.
Even if I don't look at the clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway.
It's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that.
Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy. For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Yes, Hajime, we need to sleep in rooms. Do you think we'd all sleep in Strawberry Tower together? Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's going to stay in which house.
Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes, let us do that. There's only like 3 girls though, right? How many boys are there? There's Hajime, Nagito, I guess Nekomaru counts, Kazuichi, and Gundam. Are they the only 5? There were 5 rooms, right? So that does make sense, yeah. Yes, let us do that.
That's a bummer, but, well, I guess it makes sense.
Then ladies first. Now then, kittens. Now then, kittens. Choose which house you would like.
Let's just choose Grape House. Staying at a red room is just gonna strain my eyes.
The men love Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Also, each house has had guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard room, and 2 crummy rooms?
Wait, no, we shouldn't... Hey, only 1 standard room, never mind. I thought there were gonna be 2 standard rooms. I was like, one of the guys should go in one of the standard rooms in Grape House, but no.
We need to decide those next, huh?
But there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? And 1 guy will be left over. Is there another guy? Did I miss Vehicle? I missed Vehicle, so yeah, there is. There is 1 guy. Yeah, that doesn't even work. Why are we splitting into boys and girls? That doesn't even make sense. We should just have... How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9? And then there's 5 in each, so we could split it 4, 5, right? It says kittens, but he just says it because he likes animals. Well, there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over.
And that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this.
Appropriate way.
Rock, paper, scissors, of course!
Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. And the results?
Well, obviously Nagito wins because he's ultimate lucky student. Ah, sorry, I ended up winning so easily.
That's right. I totally forgot that Nagito's the ultimate lucky student.
So I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top. It's decided. You 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner... It's me! I'll be resting in the standard room.
Me and Kazuichi next. So I got a crummy room, huh? Oh, it's better than the room with someone.
Bitch! That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. Hey, how about you, Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well? Grape House girls. Wait, what? Hajime's just gonna be in the lounge? No, that's rooms. That's rooms in the Grape House. Just let him sleep there somewhere. Like what?
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
She wants one? Wait, then Hajime can have a standard room if he goes to the Grape House. Why are we splitting it from gender?
Huh? Why'd you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
Hey, it's good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home.
So there is a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them.
Huh?
Thank you, Sonia. I don't get why we were splitting into genders. Hajime can just have the standard room that's left over. You can't do that!
Why not?
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know?
What are you saying?
Sonia hates his ass, holy shit. Hajime is one of the girlies, that's so true. Come on, let him slay.
What am I? Huh? Huh?
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
Even I don't think you try to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime suspicious.
Really? Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms.
Thank you. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room.
What? I mean, you can just use the standard room, but okay.
But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Now then, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Chance Hajime, let's go. Hell yeah. We're gonna force spam him.
It doesn't make any sense. And so, all the guys except for me ended up staying the night in the 2nd floor of Strawberry House. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the 2nd floor of Grape House.
Hi, Monami.
Jeez, just as I thought,
I was forgotten! You can take the standard room in the grape house, okay?
Well, I'm used to it after all.
They're a little too nice to Hajime, to be honest. Yeah, we should be a little bit mean, you know? Not let him get used to the easy life. So this is the second floor of Grape House.
Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision.
What do you mean?
You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain.
For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
I'm so sleepy. The deluxe room is the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already? The 2 rooms at the front of the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge. So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied. I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's faces.
You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Then good night.
After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Jackie staggered over to her deluxe room.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow.
After exchanging good nights, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge.
I kinda wanna explore though. A little bit, because I wasn't able to keep out. It's just a corner. Keep out? Anyway, can I go up, or is it going to force me?
I should get some sleep. I should get some sleep.
Can we call the people?
I should get some sleep.
This is a surprisingly shabby guest room.
You already saw how shabby they were. You can just take the standard room.
It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the doors making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants.
I'm so sleepy. I'm not reading all of them on binary.
That concludes the Monokuma Theater, Morn's Code Edition.
Thanks, Monokuma. Hajime's so relatable for me. His anxiety is just my anxiety. Although I'm very social, but I hate talking to people sometimes, yeah. I mean, like, it's always weird, because, like, on the one hand, people's scary, but also, I'm lonely, I want to talk to people, you know?
It's morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is.
We should also call Sonia made not nameplates, I guess, but, thingies, pictures. Is everyone here? No one's here, actually.
Let's see, the time is 9 a.m. It's later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning.
Of course 9 a.m. is morning, what do you mean?
Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I should find someone to talk to, or it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy.
Free time! Yay! Let me get a translation for his Monokuma Theater. Well, I was a little bit fast with pressing the buttons, but... Oh, the Monokuma Morse code said, be sure to drink your Kumatin. Nice. Yay.
It's a grape-themed telephone. There's a strawberry button instead of the actual phone numbers. It's probably connected to the Bun Strawberry House.
Yeah, so let's call them. Let's see if they're doing good. Alright, is everyone just in their rooms? Knock. Is Jackie still sleeping? Oh, here she is.
Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here.
Okay, sorry. So, can I hang out with anyone or no? Oh, I can go into Sonia's room. I want to hang out with, Fihiko and... Oh wait, she's not here. I want to hang out with Fihiko and Nagito at least, because I haven't hung out with them at all yet. Where is everyone? I do want to explore the place, so I guess I'll do that as well. Can't look at anything in here. Is Akane in? Akane, are you still asleep?
Ah, it's you. Is it morning already?
What should I do? Let's not right now, but I might hang out though. In a bit. Let's check the top floor. Oh, the Monokuma archive. This structure is so confusing. Okay.
Monokuma reference room.
So this is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but in the future it may be necessary to know about the enemy. Okay, I can look around the entire room, which is wild. This book here is deep stories that really happen and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of That Love by Monokuma. I should pretend I never saw this. Famous Monokuma quotes, Volume 1. Here's one free massage ticket. Of course, you're the one who's gonna give me the massage. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you'll eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. It'll impress Kempo masters around the world. Alright, so I guess I can just look at each of the bookshelves. Ooh, 360 investigation. Yeah, we haven't been able to 360 any rooms yet, I don't think. What's on this bookshelf? Despair Boys, Monokuma Successful Youth Edition. What a shitty title. What's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's latest work. There's no way my little sister's this incompetent. Does this mean Monomi? Don't tell me he writes articles when he's bored. Let's see, what's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary, Volume 1. What is this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has that guy been keeping a diary this whole time?
Greetings, I'm the Monokuma in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I've made a tremendously huge discovery, and I shall share it with you guys starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair and put your hands behind your thighs. Then hold the position as you raise your thighs. If you keep rising higher and higher, don't you think you'd start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this just a revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Bummer.
It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? This bookshelf has worldwide bestseller, the 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and put it back on the bookshelf. And then that's about it. It seems. Okay, let's leave. Let's go to Strawberry House, I guess. Seems like that's where most people... Oh no, I'm lost again. Okay, it's just here. Okay. Okay, Sonia's down here. I do want to check out that standard room. I don't know who... That was Nekomaru's room, right? But I had a Monokuma in it, which I wasn't able to get earlier. Hi Sonia, I don't want to hang out with Sonia just yet. My top priorities are... Wait, so you can't go to the Mono machine? That's dumb. Anyway. Strawberry. I'm just so hungry. I wanna go to the... Oh, he's all alone! Hi Nekomaru. I also kinda wanna look at the final dev room. But I don't think that Hajime wants to go in. It has a much different ambience compared to everything else here. According to Monokuma, if you win the life-threatening game that takes place inside this room, you'll be able to reach the Octagon, where the ultimate weapon's waiting, supposedly. A life-threatening game? What does that even mean? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna do that? It could be fun! We're already participating in a life-threatening game. Come on. Have some whimsy in your life. Hi Nagito. Okay, I might hang out with Nagito. Let's first look just... Oh, they also have things on their door. I'm just gonna get this heckin' Monokuma here. Because I saw him earlier and I wasn't able to get him. Nagito will go in the final dead room for hope, yeah. All I have to say is, hey Nagito, I hope that you go in that final dead room. And he's out there, you know, he's running. Alright, Nagito! We're gonna be friends! Yeah, welcome Hajime. What are you welcoming me for? It's probably because you're staying at Grape House. For some reason, you seem like a guest. If I offended you at all, I apologize. No, there's no need to apologize. Oh yeah, while we're at it, I should let you know our room assignment. The deluxe room at the back toward the lounge area is my room. Across from that is Gundam's room, and Nekomaru's in the standard room next to mine. Next to Nekomaru's room is Kazuichi's room, and across from that is Fihiko's room. Of course, we're using the portrait Sonia drew and placed a nameplate on our doors, so even if you don't remember, it'll be okay as long as you use that as a sign. I didn't know she drew portraits for the guys. For a princess, Sonia's very diligent. Drawing a portrait of a lowly human like me. I might drown from such undeserved honor. Sonia's merciful at heart might be ultimate level 2. Even in this situation, he still acts like this. What, can I not hang out with him? I understand the pain of having nothing to do, but this is just despair that we have to overcome. In the end, everyone's hope will shine bright. Okay, thank you. The boy, he's such a guy. Yeah, I don't mind. There's plenty of time today. Okay, let's not give him a gag ball this time. Let's give him something that he likes. I spent time with Nagito today talking about various things. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. And then we will give him... Oh, I haven't looked at the nurse apron. Proof that you've cleared Chapter 3, a memento of Mikan Tsumiki. It's soaked with the smell of medicine. Silly... Let's give him this. This should be hope, right? Here's some hope. I'm grateful to receive anything you give me, except a gag ball. I hate that. That's the only thing I hate. I don't know if it's bad luck or good luck to receive this. I'm looking forward to finding out. Yay! Oh, but I didn't get a scene, it seems, because... I didn't get a scene because the last time he hated the gift that I gave him. But next time, I should be able to get a scene from him. There should be time for me to move around more freely. Hi, Chiaki. Maybe I should hang out with Chiaki. She is right here. I'll hang out with Chiaki. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Okay, never mind. Let's not hang out with Chiaki. She doesn't wanna. So let's see you go. You can look it up. I can, technically, but... First off, that'd be effort, and also I could get spoiled, and also I just don't feel like it. I don't want to hang out with Kazuichi. Alright, let's find Fihiko. I might hang out with Kazuichi, but just... Right now I want to get Fihiko done. Here he is! This is like the first time I'm able to hang out with Fihiko in the entire game.
What happened, Hajime? Don't waste your energy wandering around.
What should I do?
Well, I guess it's not so bad talking to you once in a while.
I spent time today talking to Fihiko about various things. Looks like Fihiko and I grew a little closer. And then we'll give him the Yakuza movie. I don't remember where it is, but I think it's somewhere near the bottom. Yakuza film.
Tch, I don't really want to owe you any favors. Well, you probably won't pose the type later, so I'll just gratefully accept it.
Hey, Fihiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
It's fine. Nothing to worry about.
I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you're the ultimate Yakuza.
I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that.
You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital.
Like, maybe this is all a dream.
Dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry. Obviously, you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Yeah. That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this.
This guy's always known violence and death.
I see. He's used to it. He's scared to talk to me?
Huh?
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution. I'm used to be. Sorry, I think the wound in my stomach opened up again. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone. The world's a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead, even if it's just a minor argument. He'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. pain in the yuck, 'cause it means you could even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The world we both live in couldn't be more different. There were a few times when I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. But whenever something like that happened, Pickle was always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful. You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor to your clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in the 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you. Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I am starting to get to know Fihiko a little better.
Yay! Maybe I should hang out with Nekomara now that he's a robot. After talking to Fihiko about some other things, I parted ways with him and returned to my room. There should be time for me to move around more freely. It's weird, because you can't... Oh yeah, that's because I'm doing the wrong map. If I do this map... Akane in her room... And you can only see the current floor that you're on, it seems. Sonya's there... That's a camera... If I can hang out with Chiaki, I'll probably hang out with her. Otherwise... Maybe Nekomara, or maybe Nagito again? Just to actually get a thing finally. Is anyone in their rooms? Hiko... Nekomara and Gundam are both in their rooms. So I might hang out with Nekomara right now. Let me also check on my pet. Give you a present. What do I have duplicates of? Here you are. Yay!
Oh, it's you! You've come at the perfect time! I need to enhance my drink bar. Give me a hand! Thanks for the help! No, make me feel things!
I spent time today helping Nekomara develop new products for his drink bar by telling him sad and funny stories. Looks like Nekomara and I grew a little closer. Alright, well then let's give him a drink. This'll give him wings. So... What? He hates it? Oh my god.
You're giving that to me. Yeah, I definitely don't want that.
Why don't... What? No! What time is it right now? It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no windows or Monokuma announcements. Nekomara hated it! No. Kazuria Clan's known for settling its disputes violently. By the time Fihiko was in 2nd grade, he no longer cried about anything, including losing the fight. There's probably only one or two, free times left, and I wasted 2 of them. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. Windows? It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Yo, Lim, Hajime! Lim! Anyone about? I guess I can't go anywhere, can I? Yeah. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Ooh, I heard that. Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your 2nd day. It's so jeez of you to do this that all I can say is jeez. You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already.
What do you want?
Oh my, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh? Well, it's good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up?
That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited. Okay then, goodbye.
Nekomara can wake us up.
Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use. My stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. I went to sleep.
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here were the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. And he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. And he can't live without me. He's usually cold toward me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle. That's weird. Those are the results. Aw, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while.
I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual and headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now.
Anyone else awake? Can I wake them up? Should I wake them up? Ochiyoki. I want to wake people up. What if they don't? He said that not showing up is strictly prohibited. I need to make sure that everyone's fine. Oh well, it's fine. They're all awake anyway. Is Sonia awake? What? I can't go check on Sonia? Well, hopefully she does wake up, otherwise she's fucked. I'm sure they're okay. Oh gee. Oh, there she is, okay. Everyone's fine, it seems. I wasn't thinking about Monica would take on my ADHD pills for this much as well because without my pills I'm in pain, yeah.
Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down. I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here so early in the morning. This isn't just about you. We're all getting screwed here. We're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than anyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, and then walk all the way over here.
That's hardly any walking.
The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously we're more tired than you guys.
But you didn't have to... Then I guess all the people in the deluxe rooms have it way harder as well than you, because you were in the crappy room, weren't you? Bitch, fucker, dumbass.
Stop whining!
Of course he's a robot.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
Got a lot of nerve coming here.
Now that we've all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
I just want everyone to be healthy again.
Healthy?
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi a part of your daily routine every morning.
Monokuma Tai Chi?
Alright, start the music.
Awesome.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self. Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle. Naturally, just as you are. It's your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Over there, don't dawdle.
Awesome. I love that.
Ew, we sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
Ah, fuck off! We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever.
I can't move. Road's a good health, not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
Oh, gee. I feel like I'll be one of the few people with brain cells of powers in Danganronpa. I mean, yeah, it doesn't take much to, you know, have critical thinking compared to Danganronpa characters. You intend to keep making us do this? Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow. Enough already. How much longer is this gonna last? Did he say until the killing starts?
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well.
What are you saying? Calm down.
I can't fucking calm down. There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death. Wait, are you just telling us to wait till we starve to death?
I'd rather, if that happened to us, than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die? I feel like I'll take guessing most of the time and then rethink it because it sounds dumb. I mean, usually even the really dumb guesses are completely correct.
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor.
What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying? Fess up. You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better.
Stop! Holy shit. Oh my god. Jackie's fucking...
Huh?
Making a scene is just gonna make us hungrier. So let's calm down for now.
You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't gonna change.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation.
Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're gonna choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death.
The conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So, we silently left Great Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. Sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. Not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing.
Free time! Okay, maybe we hang out with Nagito again? Hi, Nakamura. I could hang out with Nakamura again to make up for what I just did, but I'll hang out with, Nagito. Okay, he's probably in Strawberry House unless he's in the archive. But let's just hope that it's in the archive, because... Damn it, then. Oh, Nagito! Let's check his room as well. No, this is his. Nope. Do you have a Black Rabbit book in there? Because I think he likes those. I might do, I'm not sure. Nagito! Gundam's here. Fuck, Nagito's so in the... I have to go all the way back. I think I'd rather just hang out with Gundam, because he's right here. I don't think Nagito's gonna die anyway, so...
What happened? Did you come to watch over me? Before Santi's clairvoyance, your thoughts are so transparent they're practically nude.
Let's hang out, Gundam.
Whatever happens can no longer be stopped. Though I do not know if everyone's gentle death will come first, or one person's angry death.
You could just use the teleport feature. I'm not using the teleport feature, that's for cheaters.
I received a lecture from Gundam today regarding the ecology of animals. Looks like Gundam and I grew closer.
Now let's give Gundam... Gundam... That's Girls and Elders, probably not. Valuable Diamond, Handbook, Origami Clan. There's a lot about Sakura. I wonder, does this say anything in particular? Because a book which documents the 708 Meridian Channel pursuit... Doesn't seem so. That's probably... Character... Maybe he'd like that. I think I'll give him the wings if... All the dice set, actually. Oh, he's Joseph Joestar!
Well, I must say you passed, but only barely. Barely. Only Barry.
Gundam, he's so Gundam.
Fine. In exchange for this item, I shall let you live a little while longer. Hold it. If you cherish your life, it's better if you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill.
You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
Just as I thought, you know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm.
Takabole! God, that one fucking... That... Takabole spam was a real... That one fucking... NPC... That one CPU was crazy. Just constant... Takabole!
They are cruel devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children. Their territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Yeah, can I just... I had a hamster once, and she bit me. So... That's actually a lie, she never once bit me, so... I think she bit probably everyone in my family apart from me, so... What can I say? I'm so good with animals. But like, she had really sharp teeth. When she bit my brother, was it my brother? Yeah. He got like it was in his finger, and it was like it was bleeding hard. She was crazy, hamster.
Their territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead. A day's fight started when Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory. Jumpy was knocked aside, and his foot stepped into Magazi's territory. Then Mug's... Sorry, I have hiccups even though I've not been able to eat. Wait a minute. I've been lying to you all and I have a bowl of spaghetti right here? Oh my god. I'm the only one with food and I'm able to eat it. Oh.
I shouldn't have eaten that for the bit. Now I got spaghetti in my mouth. Let me eat this real quick. Yeah, I have some spaghetti.
Then Magazi got angry and unleashed his anger onto Champi. I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand, but it may not be that easy next time.
I see. That's troubling. Could that be the reason Gundam's hand's always wrapped in that bandage?
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Daves of Destruction has the largest body?
Oh no.
You mean which species of hamster?
I think that my hamster was Russian. So I'm gonna guess Russian, because she was kind of big.
Are you talking about Rubberovsky hamsters?
The attribute they possess is somewhat incompatible with me. They boast such a small and speedy size that you will lose sight of them if you're not used to it.
I see. Wait, now's not the time to be impressed. I made a mistake.
The Jungarian hamster.
Yeah, actually the golden hamster. Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
I should have figured that because my hamster was also, she was yellow. So I should have went, oh, she was yellow and she was big, so it must be golden hamster. I have a cat, she's a love bug, but she loves to play with me, and she loves me. Gundam would love her fighting spirit. I have 2 cats, and they're silly. Gundam would actually love... One of the cats is always trying to fight the other. Play a fight, not like... She doesn't actually hit him, I don't think. But Gundam would love her.
Yes, those fearsome demon beasts boast their large size amongst all hamster species. However, they're also the most docile and are known for being the smartest too. Other tribes feel no fear, thus they give it their all in biting and ripping what stands before them. But only Goldens know fear, thus they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you. You're saying that they understand what happens when they bite people? That's why you must pay attention to the stress levels when you're breeding them. I certainly didn't know that. However, that isn't the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns, you could even say they have unlimited combinations. After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur, a hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands. But now all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and child I've left behind. I don't really understand what he's saying, but he seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. You're probably taking care of other animals, right? Are those demon beasts... Fuck. Are those demon beasts okay too? There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I've already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments. Beyond that, I've already made arrangements to leave my demon beasts to those I trust. He is crazy prepared. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets. He will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Letting the days go by, once in a lifetime. Sorry, now I'm the one making the music references. But if you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep. Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they're born. Remember well. After saying that, Gundam walked away. I feel like I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels toward all animals, not just hamsters.
Yay! And then I assume that I can hang out one more time. I'm just gonna check them immediately after finishing them, because I keep forgetting whenever it's not 5, I always forget. He's definitely tough to understand, but I can tell he truly loves animals. He made me realize just how much responsibility it takes to raise a pet. I love Gundam, he is so sweet, he's such a sweetheart. After seeing Gundam wallowing in sadness, I left the area. Hey Akane. There should still be time for me to move around more freely, but what should I do? Alright, let's hang out with Nagito now. Finally. Unless I can hang out with Chiaki. I'd like to hang out with Chiaki again. But I don't think that she wants to. I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here. Okay. Bye, Chiaki. I hope you have a good time thinking and conserving your energy. Let's make sure he's not up here first. Because I think that he was last time. Oh, Kazuichi's here. There he is. I don't think you'd be able to hang out with Kazuichi even if you wanted to, probably, because he's terrified of Hachime. Don't be in here. Oh no, connecting to the chat. Is my internet out? No! Reconnecting! Even though my internet isn't out in the computer. Couldn't access to the specified channel or stream key. Stream key? Let's just pause real quick. Is it connected again? Welcome to the chat room. Uh-oh. Difficulties. For some reason, the chat is fine, but the stream is down? Is the stream down? The stream is down. Why is the stream down? The stream key? Double check the stream key. Where's the stream key? Yeah, gee. The stream key should be fine. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should just stop recording real quick and... while I figure this out. Let's just, I guess, try click start. You have unsaved changes. No, I don't. I didn't do anything. Okay, is this working? Calculating. Okay, the recording also went out. Okay, we should be back. I think we're back. I don't know what happened. It said there was an error, but I just relaunched OBS. I'm not sure entirely why it disconnected. And then it also disconnected my recording suddenly, so whoops. But yeah, it should now be good. Let me like just get into the game again. Is everything good? Can you see everything happening? Or are we back? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just disconnected for some reason. It's not like my internet's going out. I mean, my internet is going out. It's weird because it happens simultaneously with my internet going out on my PC, but then my internet isn't going out on my laptop that I'm using to stream, so I don't know why that is happening. So I'm just being silly in DMs, and then... Yeah, okay, so this should be fine now. I don't know why that was weird, but we're back. Okay, let's go find Nagito now. That hole is slightly longer. Oh, Nagito! I hear... Oh, he's in his room. Okay, Nagito, I swear you're gonna love this gift this time, okay? I swear. You're gonna be like, whoa! Hajime, that's the coolest gift ever! Can we kiss? Yeah, I call my cat demon cat, even though my cat's the sweetest thing ever. I should have taken a break when the recording went down and just like pet my cats real quick, honestly. I was tempted to, but I couldn't figure out if it would just fix automatically when I press start streaming, so... Haha, looks like I'm starting to lose it. You look all blurry, Hajime. If there's an emergency, I don't mind if you guys use me for food, okay? Let's hang out with Nagito. I wonder how much longer I'll be able to speak normally. That's so awesome, Nagito. I always confused Nagito's name with Hajime. I think it's because I thought that Nagito would be the protagonist before I played. And so I was confused Nagito and Hajime's names. And Makoto's names, I guess because they're both Ultimate Lucky students. I wonder how much longer I'll be able to speak normally. Nagito is just... everyone is Nagito. I spent time with Nagito today having brief broken conversations. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer. Okay, I'm finally gonna give you something that you're gonna love. You're gonna be like, oh my god, I love it. That's my favorite thing. I'm gonna give you... Oh, it's really funny. I won't give him the maid dress. Even though I think it would be funny, I don't think that he'll like it. I gotta give him the Hope's Peak ring. He'd love that. You're giving me this? What should I do? I might start liking you even more. No, I didn't get obscene with him. Darn, okay. We're not hanging out with Nagito ever again. I'm sorry. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, 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 hungry hippos. This keeps going. This keeps going. Until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it, where the fuck's the exit?
The final dead room is the challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
You should do it, Hajime.
That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monikuma's lies.
I mean, I kinda doubt that, but the weapon either will be helpful to get out, or it will be an actual weapon and it's like, well, damn, at least now I know, you know?
That life-threatening game is just another one of Monikuma's lies. It's possible that the exit's on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then, I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently.
Yay! Let's go. Can I not run? Oh my god, he's right. I can't run. Well, I can. That speed is running, and then walking is even slower. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. It's like a small detail, but I like it. Ayakane, hi Nakamaru. Break through 5,000 total number of steps. Walking the walk. Oh my god. Alright, what did I give you, Piggy? Any more dupes? Here's some passionate glasses. Yay! Full heart. Anyway, I like this because first up it's not super slow, and also the final dead room isn't too far from where we were earlier. There's sometimes in games where that happens and it's like kind of annoying because you have a long way to go and it's super slow. But I think that's a really cool detail in this game specifically. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be here.
There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared.
We don't know what the weapon is. The weapon could be like a sledgehammer to break the walls. I get Chiaki's supposed to be like the voice of reason here, but we thought that we were gonna get ship parts and it was like a tiny motor. Like, you know. Love the idea of Nagito being the protagonist. Got an idea for a game where Nagito's protagonist. Yeah, I think that would be a banger. Nagito is the protagonist of the game. Chiaki as the protagonist of the game would be really good because she is clever and has a brain. So, Chiaki is really fun as a protagonist.
Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What do you plan to do once you obtain it? Do you need it? You had this intense weird look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime. Okay?
Okay. Chiaki and I went back to Great House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it? Or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry, and I said what I said in front of everyone, but... I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Kablam! Holy shit. Huh? That's Nekomar dead. He's dead. How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the deep depths of unconsciousness.
I'd been gaming all night till the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment. All he has is pride because he does not have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes of furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad about myself.
Awesome, thanks, Monokuma. So here's Dad. Why did I just leap through a death? My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body's getting numb. But
I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go, someone will come with Tai Chi. Everyone will suffer. Somehow, I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? I felt incredibly weak from hunger. I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge.
And there's not gonna be Tai Chi, there's gonna be a body. Body.
It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower.
Yay! Am I slower? Nope, as slow.
Yeah. I'm so sleepy.
Oh my god, that was foreshadowing this whole time. Sonia's here! Ah, Hajime! Good morning!
Sonia, you seem energetic.
Oh no, did Sonia kill?
What's so funny?
My goodness, Hajime, when did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden?
She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous.
Just the corner is fine. So, may I take a bite out of you? You get a stomachache. Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake. I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki.
Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late.
Yeah, you're right.
Hi Sonia, please don't eat me. I'm gonna talk to Chiaki though. Come on, we don't really have time to relax. Okay. I just want to talk to you, Chiaki, because you're really cool. I want to talk to my bestie.
Then I'll press the button.
And it's gonna take a while.
Oh no, never mind. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened.
It was instant.
It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly.
Is it Nekomaru? Oh god! Oh no, Roboman! The blue blood! Oh no! No! Blue blood!
On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend.
It's predictable, but I'm still sad, yeah. And that's already it. So we're done. We're done for today. Oh, we've only been streaming for 12 minutes though. We should keep going. We've only been streaming for 12 minutes. How long is this case? Because I kind of want to keep going. We've been streaming for only 3 hours. Chloe, do you think that it would be a good idea to do the whole case in one stream? You should keep going. Really? Oh my god. Thank you.
The body's been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely.
Investigation is peak. I gotta see your reaction to it. Okay, I got it. We'll do the investigation at least, and then it has only been 13 minutes. You know, we've only been streaming that long, so.
My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this?
Hajime, it's not that gruesome. He's a robot. He's got like oil or something. Actually, he doesn't, because he's electric. What the fuck is that in his body?
When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small.
Okay, so I think that it's Gundam. That's the killer, maybe? And he killed Nekomaru from the strawberry side, and then used one of his devas to come rush over and press the button to the green side, so that the door would open instantly, because the door did open instantly, so... Anyway, yeah, Nekomaru as the victim was not shocking, but still, no!
When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why? Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right? Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened.
Killing?
can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey, what happened?
Akane! Oh no, not Coach! Not Coach!
Move. Move it!
Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
No.
See, this feels realistic. I don't know why the fuck Aoi was like crying over Hifumi's body in the first game when like she didn't fucking know him, like they like never talked. But this makes sense, you know? Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it! I never paid you back. I never paid you back for your help last time. Ah! I was about to say, yeah. God. Damn it. It's just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us. Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. See, like, it's so... like, the fact that everyone is always like, I'm not gonna let a single murder happen, no matter what. And then, like, a murder happens because obviously... Like, in Danganronpa 1, pretty much, like, the time that they finally decided, no, we're not gonna let any more murders happen was after Sakura's death, because it was, like, a selfless killing to prevent, you know, all of the confusion and stuff. And then the only death after that, which it wasn't even really a death because she was already dead, was Mukuro, which, you know, wasn't any of them. And wasn't any of the teammates, so, you know. Whereas with this, it's just constantly, I'm not gonna let anyone else die. Ah, shit, someone else died again. Why does that always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop? Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right? Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Looks like someone's finally pumped up.
Announcement? I guess there's no monitors in this room, so... There would be a body discovery announcement still, but we just didn't hear it because we're in here.
You. Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru? Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot. Are you talking about Nekomaru?
Okay, calm down.
Use those powers that your anger's awoken for the investigation.
Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru?
I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer's one of you guys. I'm under no obligation to fix him for you.
I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
You do Hajime's voice very well. I'm really shocked. Thank you.
The Monokuma file.
I love how it's the same voice clip every single time, which makes sense because it's only, you know, one per case, but it's always really fun to hear.
The Monokuma file. Also, this is a gift from me to you. Red bean bread and milk. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru. And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power.
You're right. If we're gonna avenge...
I love how she keeps on calling him Nekomaru. Like, no one else has said it a single time. It hasn't caught on at all, but she just keeps on saying it.
You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can.
The Monokuma fire.
Damn it. I'm gonna eat.
She's trying to make it a trend. She's trying so hard.
Come on, Hajime. You too.
Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache.
We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
We might end when we get to the class trial. I just didn't feel like ending so soon, because, you know, I didn't feel like it.
I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
Phew,
Looks like you've got your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
that's a good idea, yeah. It depends on how I feel when we get there, obviously. I'm just saying that I'll probably want to end, but maybe not. I assume there's 2 parts like every other investigation, so it might be because it was 3 hours before the stream crashed, roughly. So it probably, I don't know, we'll see how long this investigation is. Maybe I will decide to do the whole thing. And it's only 1 AM, which sounds late, but it's not particularly late for me.
Looks like you've gotten your energy back.
And also, there's 5 days in a row that I'm able to stream. Today, tomorrow, the day after that, the day after that, and the day after that. So technically, if I do this case in 1 stream, then I can do case 5 and case 6 all in the next days. You know? So maybe I will. I would like to finish case 4. That would be, like, ideal, but it just depends on how I feel.
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. And let's hurry up and start already. I'm gonna do it. The killer, and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both you with my bare hands.
Regardless of whether we start or not. What has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late.
You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here.
That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Jeez, unacceptable.
Yeah, you could finish Danganronpa. Maybe I'll finish the whole game this stream, yeah.
I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations. Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is.
Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
The clocks are wrong! The clocks are wrong!
Now, do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial.
Anyway, Gundam's definitely the killer. I'm quite positive. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear? Could it be Nekomaru? Of course not. He's already dead. Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. We should.
That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything.
And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You keep framing Gundam, he's just my little baby boy. That is true, and maybe it is just Kazuichi. I think that I'd prefer it most if it was Kazuichi. It's the fact that Gundam had that thing earlier with the hamsters, where the hamster pressed the button. I feel like that's gotta be foreshadowing. Now's not the time to worry about them.
You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already.
Probably come soon.
Maybe.
And we should start the investigation soon.
Yeah, you're right. Gotta do it. I have to do it.
So I'm guessing that hammer is the weapon that was talked about. There's a chain on the strawberry door.
First, I need to look at the Monokuma file.
Dead!
The victim's Nekomaru died, aka Nekomaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse.
Don't say Grape Tower, that makes it sound like it couldn't have been Strawberry Tower when he died. You don't know that, okay, Hajime? Dumb fuck.
His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable. Looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But there was a reason they needed to club him over and over again?
Gotta make sure that his internal clock stops working. Let's check the door first.
What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob.
It looks like a sturdy metal chain.
It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this?
Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key.
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
確かに
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall?
Let's talk to everyone first. It is catching on. Well done, Chucky. We finally got one other person to say it. In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right?
Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too?
Oh, did it?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
あの
By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building?
Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Jackie's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
つまり
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, that should be the case.
では
Then it is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder?
Hajime, you're so stupid! You're so stupid! Can we kill him, please?
The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil?
It is oil, but he's electricity based. So maybe they're trying to convince us that the hammer was the cause of death, but it's actually this pillar. It's honestly funny how stupid he is, yeah. I wish I wasn't playing as him, because it affects me directly when he's like,
Ah, gee, I get that we don't know anything about what's happening.
This is the only...
well, that doesn't even make sense because the hammer doesn't have any oil on it, but the pillar does. So surely it would be the opposite, where they'd be trying to convince us that the pillar is the murder weapon when the hammer was actually used, but that's just too...
This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one's still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
Yeah, no shit.
I see. I got it.
Got what?
任せとけ
This pillar's the weapon.
Okay, so... it is that one, where the pillar isn't the weapon, but the killer tried to make us believe that, or something.
The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru.
This huge pillar?
If he got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Oh, Hajime, you haven't seen Wamu.
Hajime, grab that end over there.
Huh?
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up.
Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
Yeah, no shit, Coach Nekomaru died.
No use. It's barely budging.
だから
Didn't I tell you?
よし
Alright, that's how it's gonna be. My body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
なんで
It's no use.
He won't even budge. Akane is trying so hard, but Hajime isn't trying at all. Hajime does not give a shit. He's like, this is not gonna work. Why are you doing this?
It won't even budge.
If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
Well, how do you know that it was bludgeoned? Maybe Nekomaru's head was forced into it. Dumb fuck.
Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one.
And it wouldn't be too difficult to knock it over, if that's what you're saying, but like lift it up, yeah. He could probably do it. Hey, Chucky.
あれれ
Huh? What's this?
Did you find something?
あのね
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. She had to correct herself. Underneath Nekomaru's body.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
ほら
Here, look. So it's probably from the pillar. So the pillar was knocked over before Nekomaru died. So yeah, it is probably that, right? Where his head was just forced into the pillar. Like, bludgeoned into it, rather than it being bludgeoned into him. We have to think of someone overpowering him, though. He probably was put into sleep mode.
There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all.
What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of the body?
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important.
Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important.
I love how literally every single person here has come to like some conclusion, and Hachime is the only one like, what the fuck is happening? What are you guys talking about?
Can I be included in the discussion? Did you find anything? Well, looks like you haven't found anything yet.
You need clues, right? I remember something, so just wait for it.
Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
No, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning.
You're going back that far?
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound?
Rumbling?
Kablam!
What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. Yeah, it must have been the wind. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. That noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that,
Then what happened?
I didn't see anything. And it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either.
So if we just got out, then we could have investigated with Akane.
Well, I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while.
That's funny, she was like, that's a little bit embarrassing. Everyone else just kind of stayed in their rooms. I guess there's probably nothing. Nobody told me, so I guess I'll just go back to sleep.
You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound?
You don't know either? Well, I should tell you more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was about around 5:30 a.m. You'd be able to find out anything with that info? Oh, thank you, Akane, you fucking legend! Okay, so the rumbling was 5:30, so that's probably when he died.
I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
What the hell? What's the trouble remembering that? You've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless.
She seems agitated.
Oh, it's understandable. At least the pillar fell over probably at 5:30, if I had to guess. Let's look at the hammer, and then just the bodies left, I think. Oh, I should also check those, see if I can look at anything in the other pillar.
An enormous hammer's been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru.
This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from.
Maybe Nekomaru was the one who did the course.
There's nothing strange about this pillar.
Okay.
Along with the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built in. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. There's nothing strange about the lights.
Okay, I'm just gonna look at his body then.
It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. Be a fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
They went against Coach Nekomaru. He had the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack.
You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And
how were they able to bind Nekomaru? I'm guessing that they put him to sleep and then binded him to make it seem like he wasn't asleep at the time. Also, the tip of this wire. Looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Maybe to cut off the leg? This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seemed like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this...
That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. That's Goro like the character. I'm so happy to know that robot blood is blue. I hope that we see blue Kibo blood in P3. I'm gonna stretch slightly. I just decided. I've been sat up for too long. Oh god. Is it raining? Is that what that means? I think it's hella raining. I was wondering what that was earlier. Oh, my knee just cracked. Not my knee. That was a lie. It feels like my thigh. I don't know. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Nice. I should back off for now. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
Final dead room? The heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. Well, the evidence of this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
So that's why you mentioned the final death room. Oh! Monica was said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? If so, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
No, you don't.
It's already been done.
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Hell yeah, Chucky.
Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise.
How many sides does it gonna have, Hajime? Please tell us. I can't wait for him to tell us. Sorry.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started.
A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. You gonna check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here. I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
What do you fucking think, Hajime? Stop being tone deaf. Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving. Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here.
Huh? I don't get it. Oh, I get it.
She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so.
Yay, I get to hang out with my bestie. Come on, Jackie. We got to finally hang out. Oh, there it is. Hi, Jackie. I can't click on you. Now that you've come all this way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. Well, what could it be?
Hajime, the most tone-deaf character. He's awful.
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like the phone's ringing.
Oh, hell yeah.
The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it.
Thanks for saying that.
Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
You find the answer.
That voice, is that you, Fujiko?
Jeez, do you know how long the phone's ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up.
What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house?
Does the elevator not work?
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here.
Well, we should try and get the lock off of the strawberry room door. That should be like our top priority. Just so that they can see the crime scene, but... This might be this might be the part of is my favorite part just in time. Everyone, damn.
Not only is the elevator broken, but Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
It's safe, but we can't find Nekomura anywhere. Do you know anything?
Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier?
Damn it. That's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomura? Just came back to us! Where was he killed?
Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn it, that dirty bastard!
What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now.
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand up now, when the hell will he, right?
Damn! Holy shit, Hajime.
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. You guys gonna be okay?
Yeah. Oh. Who spoke? We'll be waiting.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator.
We're so close to the good part. Everyone's so looking forward to the final death room. Holy shit.
Till then, it's up to you bastards.
So the call came from Strawberry House?
Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
The door button to Strawberry Hall? And that door, is it blocked from both sides?
There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button's also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Might the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final death room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him.
You're right.
But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not...
Damn, we're just waiting. Hey. Oh, I remembered what I was gonna say. So Nekomura went down for the... Every other clock was changed. The time was changed by 2 hours, because Akane said that it was 5:30 when the rumble happened. So every clock was put 2 hours earlier. Nekomura, because he has an internal clock, went down to the Great Room on time, and then the killer was there, killed him, did all their stuff, because they had 2 hours until everyone would, do stuff. 2 hours until everyone would wake up and go to the Great Room. That makes sense.
Are you even listening?
Hey, are you even listening? Sorry, that was me, not Jackie.
This is it, Lord Chapter 4. Everyone's so fucking excited, holy shit. Hey guys.
Nagito.
Oh wait, we placed Nagito?
Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Huh? I'm Nagito?
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening.
Sorry, I was just thinking.
You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you?
I was right, he is the protagonist. Oh my god. But I might have been listening to you. Nekomar was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him. And that body discovery announcement was referring to him. Sorry, I said it a little too cheerfully the first time. This part of the investigation's so fun. I'm so excited.
Tch, out of everyone here, just had to be Nekomar.
This is a hindsight of the case. This is a highlight of the case for me.
Out of everyone here, just had to be Nekomar. After what he went through to come back to us.
Damn it.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Get the Monokuma file, right?
Whoa! He's here!
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you. Red bean bread and milk! And there's a bonus item. The Monokuma file! Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item?
Whatever, man, let's just eat. It should come first right now. You're right.
It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. You have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator.
True, there's no doubt that the killer's responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right?
Well, yeah. It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
Finally, we get to play someone with a brain. Hell yeah, we do. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomar for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer, or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Oh my god, I get to be him! Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can probably understand the situation we're in.
I have no objection. Proceed.
And let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevators so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot of Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House.
That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi. Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. Well, when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all.
So, Fihiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
And that was everything that happened this morning.
I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomar able to go to Grape Tower? Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
Idiot.
If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
No, we might know what time we went to Grape Tower.
Seriously?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. You mean you personally witnessed Nekomar going to Grape Tower? When was this sunrise?
Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
What, you don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise.
Did that clock even ring in the first place?
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud.
Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite in the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. So the clock rung. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 AM. That probably means something. So that's also, so both of the clocks are back by 2 hours. I see. I guess that's not everyone. Wait, Fihiko's lactose intolerant and he got milk from Monokuma. He's lactose intolerant? No! Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m. And that's when it happened. I had the sound of the door closing off in the distance, and I stuck my head out from the lounge. Hey, look at the little robot guy. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. Tja, I knew something like this had happened. I don't muster the strength to follow him. So, because Nekomaru had the internal clock, he didn't need to check this clock, so he didn't realize that it was off. So Nekomaru just went off downstairs at 7, whereas all of these guys thought it was 5 still. Nekomaru just a chill, he's just a chill guy who low-key don't give a fuck. But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back. That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. I'm completely convinced that the killer in this case is either Kazuichi or Gundam. I'm more sure that it's Gundam, but I'm absolutely positive that it's one of the two of them. No doubt in my mind. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right?
Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong!
I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Let's talk to the culprit!
You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm and that rumbling noise. I see. You must have been possessed by a wandering succubus for you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. Kid, I knew you had the devil's luck.
Well, my luck is my only good quality. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? Nagito's also turned out, but he's a sociopath, so it's okay, I love him. Yeah, he's just a sweet little guy. It's stuff about a rumbling noise and a ringing clock. What was all that about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me.
So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you.
Fihiko's happy face is so cute, by the way. He's so, I love Fihiko so much. Part of me does wish, rather, that he died rather than Hiyoko last case, because I feel like he already had a little bit of development, whereas Hiyoko was like, she died before she could really, but I like Hiyoko. I'm not sad that he lived rather than Hiyoko. Not at all. I'm totally not. Yeah. I'm just sad that Hiyoko died.
It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa! What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall to the lounge.
Look at them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Why's the art style different? This is so cute.
The raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld, bellowing for a sacrifice.
Wait, Gundam was here? Gundam was here? Huh. Gundam was here when the crash happened? That's so weird.
It's raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. And hurry up and stop it already. I know, I'm in the middle of doing that. And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Oh, I'm definitely wide awake now. My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fihiko, was this not your doing just now? Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast. Well, I didn't rush over you. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence, What? Do you doubt me? Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m. Man, thanks to Fihiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
And then the bang happened then. Huh. The bang happened then? While Gundam was still here. It's an alibi. I see. So, what was the bang then? The bang was made for us to believe that that's when Nekomura died. And the alarm was rung so that Fihiko and Kazuichi would wake up. Then what was the bang?
What was that sound?
Earthquake?
It did not feel like it shook.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
And that's what happened.
I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fihiko.
Well, that's not the important part.
And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened. Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our room for a while.
I see. Yep, what you just said now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
Who were you talking about?
Me, of course.
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of the rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us.
Of course I'm not. For now.
That for now line's what's making us even more worried.
Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. I put events in chronological order. Hiko witnessed Nekomura at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomura apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fihiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomura during that noise.
If so, that must have been Nekomura's final scream before he breathed his last.
Hold on. If Nekomura died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
Exactly, that's what I'm fucking saying, Kazuichi. Silly, dumb, fucking bitch. Alibi?
I heard that rumbling noise. We were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomura, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that.
It might be too soon to declare that just yet. Oh my god, I'm playing the smart character. I'm so happy right now. Nah, this is the best investigation yet. This is the best investigation yet. Hajime would be like, yeah, I guess you're right. Damn it, I guess all of them have an alibi. Oh, Nagito, I love you. I love you. I love you, Nagito. Nagito's awesome, you get it. I get it. I get it. I'm so happy to be playing as not a dumbass. Because there's a gay albino and he just doesn't know it yet. Oh, because he's in denial, yeah. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Maybe it was connected to the door? The pillow was like tied to the door so that when Nekomura opened the door, it fell over. That could be it. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Oh my, you're still here?
Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it.
And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. For some reason, I don't know why.
So, what should we do now?
There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
What is it?
The clocks in the first floor lounges on both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh? Why?
I'll tell you later.
Fine. But why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself.
I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, that bastard doesn't make any sense.
Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. We go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
Yeah, we're gonna go, finally.
That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Okay, we'll do that then. I do kind of want to check Gundam's room. I doubt that there's any evidence, but it would be good to make sure. Doesn't seem to be anything. Nagito's the best. He really is the god. I'll also check Kazuichi's room. He's like number 2 suspect, but I'm way more convinced it's Gundam. Of course, Nagito's the only person crazy enough to want to investigate the final death room. I want to investigate the final death room. I've wanted to this whole time, because we don't know how dangerous it is. In my opinion, there is not a downside to investigating the final death room. Oh yeah, it's fully broken, like, not just like, oh, it's not working. Because I was thinking, are they sure that the strawberry button is just not working? Or is it just like, because it's currently grape room, so like, obviously the... But no, like, it's fully broken. It's the strawberry holder that leads to the tower. The button's broken, there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fihiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious. They're trying really fucking hard to make it seem like it's not someone from this side. But, I mean, maybe it could be, you know, that it was someone from the grape side, and they did this to make the red side look suspicious, but I doubt it, because there's the whole thing with the alibi at the top. The clock. The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime, which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. I love Nagito just agreeing like, yeah, you're right, that must be the reason, Gundam. Also, the camera POV is higher than Nagito, even though Nagito is 5'9", Hajime is 5'8". Oh, that's awesome. Haha, I'm taller. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? No, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then. If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I haven't had time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh? Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right? A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Now I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool is a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. Ooh. So Nagito's thinking that maybe that room tower is not the same. Well, what the hell for? I'll be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, and I'll leave the rest to you. That is curious then how the tablet would get that, but other than that, it does make sense that they could be different and just be designed to... That's really funny if they are actually completely different. And Monica was trying to make it obvious, and everyone was just like, nah, must be different rooms. And Monica was like, oh, fucking come on! Nagito's a genius, why can't we have Nagito investigations? I know, right? Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. At present, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer. Keep Nakai and finished investigating that room. Oh, I love Nagito. He doesn't just say,
Yeah, it must be someone on Grape side. Yeah, that makes sense. Must be Grape side.
the final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game continued in will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer had been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon they used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. It's all the more reason why I should go. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not I would've... If not, I would've turned back if it stayed unlocked.
The door finally opened! Again!
Monami was in here! Oh my god. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito! Why such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here? Well, I'm glad that I'm not gonna be completely alone.
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something might have happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
I know. Get in your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all.
Thank you, Sami.
There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game!
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect much from her. 0 escape time, hell yeah. We got an escape. Oh, whoa. The, controls are completely different. Holy shit, this is crazy. Everything is so different. What the hell? Okay, watch the news, it looks like. That could be a V, I guess. It says watch the news in blood.
Oh, I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code, but it's a pretty common one.
Eh? Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle. Okay. There's a 3. There's something written in blood on the wall. I hope that there isn't a time limit. I don't think there is.
Looks like it's the number 3.
These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Then there's a 6 here. There's something written in blood on the wall.
It's the number 6.
These blood symbols, yeah. 3 is just a 3. 6. There's a line above it. There's something written on blood on the wall.
I could see the number 7.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense. There's only 3? If he hasn't wanted me for help, Nagito would just give the answer. Yeah, okay then. Monami's staying far away. I'm not talking to you. Okay. There's only 3 letters. Oh, numbers, rather. I'd have expected 4. Okay, let's examine other stuff then. Ah, it's a laptop. Alter Ego. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Is this Morse code? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. Probably have to input in the 4-digit passcode.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this weird red light that's on top of this device? Well, I don't have the tab, so I don't know what's different. There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. It looks like you can't do that. Yeah, I figured. It looks like they might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? Okay, so the whole thing just seems like one. I'm glad that I checked that. And then there's these drawers. It's locked, it won't open. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Oh, those are inventory slots. This looks like some kind of password.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Wait, let me look at it. TWTF, theoretically.
We have no more business with this.
Rude. I believe you can combine things like Zero Escape too. Ah, thank you, that's helpful to know. This television looks broken. Uh-huh. It's Monokama's plushie.
You guys want me to punish you?
It looks like this plushie talked and squeezed the tummy.
My type's Monokuma. Now for the special price of only $10,000.
How about an advertisement?
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
I don't know if this will work, but it'd obviously be impossible to use these to force open iron bars. Okay, how do I use items on stuff? I don't think that this will work on the bed, but... Hello? How do you use this on stuff? Oh, here's the final number. There's something written in blood on the back of the closet.
Looks like the number 5.
These blood symbols are on. There's just one hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I know. How do I... Oh, I see. So that's how you use them. How do I combine them, though? Use pliers on the hanger. There we go. And then right-click to use it. Then I got the desk key.
Maybe we can escape this, Nagito.
Who knows? Oh, whoopsie. Sorry. I didn't mean that, and I also didn't mean to click on the pliers either, so...
Ah, scissors, if you use these to cut the iron bars.
Thanks. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
She's trying, okay, she's trying her best. Scissors... Nothing under here anymore. Oops. This plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Yeah, I didn't need any grannies.
Oh, what a loud thing. Cut it open right away.
Huh.
Ah, so there was something.
Batteries now. This television looks broken. Okay. Makes sense, but might as well check. Have we looked at this panel yet? I don't think that we have actually. This is also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
This time around, let's try the 9999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami.
I'll decline as well.
Password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Okay, so I can actually input stuff from here. I should try inputting something. I mean, not immediately. Ah. Okay, there we go. guessing that the... Alright, 3... Was this... What were the numbers again? 3, 6, 7, and 5, I think? Oops. So 5... This could be a 3, this seems like a 7. But this just doesn't look like a 6. I guess we can try 7, 3, 6, 5, and vice versa. Yeah. Sure. So this would be it, right? 7, 3, 6, 5, or it'd be 5, 6, 3, 7. 5, 3... Not that either. So, is it a 6? This is... it's a 9. Got it. So, 5, 3, 9, 7... presumably. Maybe not. 5, 3, 9, 7... and then vice versa. 7, 9, 3, 5. 7, 9, 3, 5. Not that either. Got it. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so... Upside down, that S would still be a 5, right? Yes. There's only the W that doesn't match. Actually, the 7 has this line, which is not quite good. Also, you might have noticed I'm not looking at chat, so sorry. I'll catch up later. Oh, right, there was the thing in here, which for some reason Negative didn't pick up. This was 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that's... Hopefully, yeah. That's probably the code for this, not that. Sunday, Wednesday, is that it? No. Would it be? No, because Sunday, was it Saturday actually? Maybe I missed that. It would be... No, not Saturday or Sunday, so that is completely useless. It would be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Let me just make sure just in case. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The only thing that applies to is the W. So that's not good for this. Quite a sore throat today, I'm not sure why. Let me examine the bars because I haven't done that yet. Though I doubt that anything will do anything.
No, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door.
As long as you don't do anything about these iron bars, you won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I prepared a shortcut. No! Hell no, I'm no cheater. What's with this laptop again? This laptop looks like it's on, but it's locked. I doubt this is it. Did I check this earlier? Yeah, got it. Oh. There's something written in blood on this floor.
This is the number 4, right?
A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Huh, interesting. Fuck off, mon ami. Nine, a 7, a 3, a 5, and Well, it looks like it could be a 4, but it's probably not. There's 2 S's, so that would make sense. Sunday is red. Is that a 1? So there isn't a 1, is there? Let me just take a closer look at this. I'm not going to try. It looks sort of like a 1, but I'm not sure if that is what it's supposed to be. It says watching the news in blood.
Oh my god, Chris, you're looking at it.
It's just a secret code. I mean... technically I could just do every single combination, but that would be kind of boring. Let's just... I don't think that this will be it, but let's just look up what Wednesday is. That'll be 3. 5, 3, 3, 7. Once again, I doubt it, but it'd be stupid to not check the small things that it could be. Nope. Shut up, mon ami. Possible to use these on this? I don't think it should be, but... yeah, no. Is there anything on the floor that I missed? This is the 5. Shut up, mon ami. No, I'm turning it to the other characters. Maybe it's just an order of size. 9, 7... How big's the 5? The 5's like medium, I guess. 9, 7, 5, 3. This would be Lambda. Oh, that ordered... That's just in the order of the numbers. So that probably doesn't mean anything. I'll do it the other way as well, though, just... because once again, it'd be silly not to. Wait, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Huh. One, 3, 5, 7, 9. So it's in the, odd... whatever you'd call it, the odd, numbers. That's just what these numbers are. 3, 5, 7, 9. That's a 1. This doesn't go up the same way though. I wish that would just get into my inventory so that I could take a look at it easier, but... what was in here? That was just the... scissors, I think. I'm gonna check everything, because it's gonna be silly if it's like, oh, well, you can unscrew this with the... you can actually unscrew it with scissors. It's like, you could probably technically do that in real life, but it'd be a lame answer to a puzzle, you know? The iron bars are blocking the door. The thing is, I don't know maps very well. I know I'm part of the Generation Z. I assume that he's talking about the compass thing that like shows you which way is north and which way is south, right? I don't read maps particularly often. So, you know. Doesn't the arrow usually point north? Right, so that would imply that this is north. I don't see what the point of that would be, because, yeah. There's nothing that I can do to fix the television. It's not gonna do anything. Unless this could be used as an antenna. Yeah, no. Homonokuma. That just doesn't look like an M, you know? N-E-W-S. It doesn't look like an M. I don't know if that's just the way that the game is. It just doesn't look like an M. Text is different every time, right? Is it? I thought they said something different. Is it because I looked at this before? I thought they said something different that one time. That was weird. Anyway. No wait, that's a 3. Right? Would it be from this angle? That would be more like 2 M 3. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense on its side like that. At least not as numbers it wouldn't. Huh. 3, 5, 7, 9. 3, 5, 7, 9. I mean, it's just some combination of 3, 5, 7, 9, I believe. I could be boring and just type out every combination, but that would take ages as well, even knowing all of the... Oh, I'm not on that. No, I'm not clicking on the TV. I assume that this is for the combination for the final thing that we have to click on. I just want to make sure that there's no... No, I don't think that's it. It could be. Maybe I'm being stupid. Wait, they're all in the different... Wait, but the 5 isn't here, so that would be... 9, 7, 5, 3. It's still in order that way, yeah? Huh. 3, 5, 7, 9. Oh, okay, wait. I actually think I have a... This is 3. 3, 3 is the one that it's pointing at. This is the direction, I believe. Is that supposed to be an N? It does not look like an N. If this is just an N, I'm gonna be pissed because it so does not look like an N. What I mean is letters though, because I don't think that this is the numbers. There's just no way for that to work. Maybe it's to do with the compass. North, east, west, south, is that it? That is not an N though. If that's an N, that's so stupid. Is that it? Let it be then. I always forget my east and west. North, 3. Which one's east? Is east, left, or right? The west direction is to our left, whereas the east direction is to our right. So 3, and it'll be 9. 3, 9. 5, 7. Shut up. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. Yay! That is an N though. That's such an awful N. Whatever, I'm fine with it. A digital camera and USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Nice. Now we can use the digital camera. What was this again? It's a USB stick. Oh, I see. Yeah. Stop it. I couldn't remember what it was. Okay, I wasn't reading very properly. I was excited that I had batteries. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS. What? The S should be first, right, for Sunday?
Huh? It was wrong?
I doubt it's that simple. Well then we should add this to our... Actually, there isn't any inventory space left. Why do we still have batteries? Whatever. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You have no more business with it.
Monomi, shut the fuck... Can I fucking kill her? Grrr. I don't want to click on her though, because then it'll give me a hint.
I wonder if there are any other hints.
Alright, well we should just... Oh, there is just a picture inside. Oh, it's not the days of the week, right? It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. SS, and that's an M, so... It's actually SMVE... I'm gonna type this out. SMVEMJS. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. I'm guessing that I have to type this myself, yeah. So... Based on the memo on the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be SMVEMJS. Is that enter? Yay! Is this Othello?
Is this Othello?
Thanks for that.
What is this? Looks like Othello. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself.
Fuck off, Monomi! I might actually not know how to... Let me look up just... Othello. Shakespeare's greatest works? I don't think that's right. Apparently it's Shakespeare? That doesn't seem... correct. Have I spelled it right? Othello game. How work? 4 discs are placed on the center of the board, and each player takes turns placing a new desk on the board. The goal is to capture discs of the opposite color by placing your own discs on either side of them. Fuck off, Monami. I'm mean to Monami now. I mean, I can't do anything with it. I've looked at pretty much all of those. Fuck off! Can you stop talking? Just like forever? Stop talking. Three. Okay, so it's the three except for the. Okay. That's annoying to memorize. The three that aren't. There isn't any that are just three though, right? Except for that one that's three, but well, unless it's the black ones actually probably. So 2, and then fuck off, Monami! Holy shit! I didn't even mean to click on that. So the 3, and 1 empty, 2. So these should all be black, and these should all be black. Okay. The last 2 are easy to remember, so it's 2, 4, no, not 4, where? Is it 4? That's the other way to my head. I don't know what the... I don't... 2, 4... Is there none like that? Oh. Is this even it? Is that it? Doesn't... And even if that is it, there's still no way to... Yeah.
Hello?
There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Okay, thank you, Nagito. All of them except for the second one, only the third one, and then the 2 right ones, and then the 2 left ones. Let's just give it a shot, like 2, 4, 3... Let's go 2, 4, 3... 6. Fuck it, I don't know. 2, 4, 3, 6. I highly doubt that's it, but... Yeah. I don't know... Huh. Shush, Monami. Maybe... Let's try something like 7. That doesn't... You'd assume, of course, that the black ones would be the ones that aren't lit up. But that's not necessarily true. But... It's also... I mean, maybe the order just doesn't matter, so let's just try... Yeah, it would be 7, 1, 3, 3. 7, 1, 3, 3. Yep. Fuck off. Oh, but then 8 is the same, but just with 1 there. It is probably actually hella. You need to do something with don't know how Othello works, so I don't know how to figure that out. All discs are placed on the center of the board, and each player takes turns placing a new disc on the board. The goal is to get the discs of the opposite color by placing your own disc on either side of them. If that is actually just Othello, then I don't know how to do it, so... I have no idea. 1, 2, then 2. It definitely doesn't match up as is, so I'm guessing that you have to use Othello to... Alright. Games for young... Oh yeah, World Othello Federation, that sounds even better. The World Othello Federation? Holy shit. Object of the game. The object of the game is to have the majority of discs facing up on the board, showing one's own colour at the end of the game. Each player takes 32 discs and chooses one colour to use throughout the game. Like, by the way, this doesn't even look the same as Othello, but whatever. The N didn't look like an N either, so... I'll just take their word that that is what it is. Each player takes 32 discs and chooses one colour to use throughout the game. Black places 2 black discs and white places 2 white discs, as shown in figure 1, yada yada. A move consists of outflanking your opponent's discs, then flipping the outflanked disc to your colour. To outflank means to place a disc on the board so that your opponent's row or rows of discs is bordered at each end by a disc of your colour. A row may be made up of 1 or more discs. Black always moves first. That might be important to know. If on your turn you cannot outflank and flip at least one opposing disc, the turn is forfeited. This is silly if it all hinges on the rules of a game that I don't know. That's one reason why I didn't like the first taste of the second game of Ace Attorney, Justice for All, is because in order to solve the mystery, you have to know the rules of, like, baseball. Like, who the fuck knows the rules of... I mean, probably people know the rules of baseball. Like, that's just a stupid thing to get hung up on. Like, you don't explain the rules of baseball and just expect people to know it. So I'm guessing that I have to place these... Or maybe... Alright, so the first one is all three all three except for this one, then these two, and then these two. So maybe those are like my things. So I have to fit those into this, right? So all three except for this one, so it would be 2, right? Because then all of the pieces will turn white. So it'd be 2, and then... But that still just doesn't work. Damn it. Yeah, no matter what, I think that it hinges on the rules of the game that I don't know, which was bullshit in Ace Attorney, and it's bullshit here, probably, if it is that. I don't wanna, fuck you, Monomi. I'm going to, but then if it isn't Othello, I'm gonna feel so dumb for having to ask for help, oh my god. Fine, because if I genuinely just don't know how the fucking rules of the game work, then there's no way for me to figure it out. What happened?
I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out of here.
Othello's irrelevant. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know. I'm not reading anything else. Now that I know that, that's perfectly fine. That's all that I needed to know. Alright, so let's look at this. Because I doubt that this was just here to confuse us. Now that I know that Othello's irrelevant, thank you, Nagito. That's all that I needed to know. Fuck off, Monomi! Though we probably don't have any business with this. I think that it was literally just... Because it wasn't to do with Desert Week, so... Yeah. Is the television just... It's just here. Nice. Anyway, that's all I needed to know, and I have confidence, again, that I can probably beat this. Clicking off of chat again. So 2 seems to be... I mean, it just doesn't match up with that, is the thing. What? 2 and 3 are the only ones that would work. Every other one would not. Unless it's 8. 8 and 8. Let's try 8 and 8. What would it be again? Other than 8? 2, 8, 3, 8? I don't think that's it, but it could be. Nope. Wait, which one is the left and right? Let me make sure that first. The third one is those 3 and then that one, and then those 2 and then those 2. So yeah, that would work the way that I was thinking, yeah. Oh no, wait. I pressed... Oh no, I was right. I was about to say, wait, no, it's 4, not 8, but no. That's the dumb thing there, isn't it? I'm just clearing out the notifications. Let me check if there's anything else on the camera. I highly doubt it, but... Photo of a space poster. That's all. This one empty, this one full, these 2 full, these 2 full. Shush. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless it's the other side, that would mean that it's 4 first, and then... So it'll be 4... No, not 3. 4, 1, 3, 1? 4, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1. I don't think this is it either. Nope. Unless I'm just getting that wrong the way that is, but I think that should be right? Because I'm assuming that you have to have one that's fully pulled out for one. And I was thinking, since none of those work for all of the numbers, then one of them might just be... one of them might just be you have to fill it out in 2 separate ones. But then I guess that would be kind of stupid, because then you could do like 0 as the last 2, you know? You're probably never getting this, I just looked it up. I noticed that you DM'd me, so I was like, oh, I'm not clicking on that, is that the answer? I was thinking that I might not get it, and I hate to withdraw, but I'll check your DM. It's odd, but it seems the sequences need to be stacked one on top of the other and then read vertically. Well, I don't know what that means, to be perfectly honest, so... Unless... Oh... Well, I'm not gonna check what the answer is, but yeah, that is actually... Shh, fuck off! What button do I press to control? These three, this one, these two. So I think it'll be... You have to figure out... No wait, I don't think that's even... Because that doesn't work. None of those are next to each other at the top. Unless it just has to be one that's... No, I think I'm getting it wrong. Would it be the last... No, not the last row. I mean the last four. So, wait, what? Okay, I'm looking it up because this does seem kind of silly. Oh, it's... Yeah, okay, so... That's actually helpful just to see where those lights are. Yeah, there's none next to each other on the top row, right? So that doesn't even... What? It's odd, but it seems like the secrets just need to be stacked one on top of the other and then read vertically. That doesn't... Like, even after understanding the, like, cheat code, none of that... works. Am I crazy? No, because... Okay, so you're not looking at the lighted up one. No, but no, none of them are... It doesn't matter because none of them are... Okay. Not even the, like, cheat sheet that Chloe sent me makes the answer clear. Oh, I'm sad, because this was actually kind of a fun puzzle until it was just stupid and didn't make any sense. No! That isn't... None of them are next to each other. On the top row. It's literally a... blank filled, blank filled, blank filled, blank filled, blank filled. But then there's two next to each other on the very first one. Okay, now I'm disappointed. Just try and putting 9875 in the safe. Okay, so 9875. How the fuck is it 9875? Because the 9 is... What? It doesn't even make sense. Now I'm sad. Well, thanks Nagito for being cleverer than me. Now I'm sad because I was having fun. Did he say 9875? How would it even be 5? Aw. Anyway, I'll read the chat now, but this is so much... So much. Cut the Monomi open, that would have been sick. If Hajime got put in this room, he'd literally just die. He would. There's no way that he could figure out. I mean, that last one even I couldn't figure out, but there's no way he'd even, like, figure out the numbers. He'd be like, oh, what's with this 6? I don't get it. And then everything else is just everyone yelling at me for the answers, even though I wasn't looking at chat. Until we need your digital route. Alright, sick. Like, 2 chat messages and the rest is everyone screaming at me because they knew that I had chat closed. Did you hear something?
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
We're using gimmicks that were already used to conserve energy. Oh wait, is that not even it yet? Oh wait, oh. Now this is unlocked. You just use the same key? Okay, fair enough. There's a gun that was unused. I guess it wouldn't be very effective against metal, would it?
Yay! Looks like we cleared it!
Gun, just instantly.
With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game!
What did you do? Who cares about clearing it? How does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening!
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
Yet a letter? You fucker. A letter.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the... Okay. Now I get why everyone hates Monomi. Fuck you! Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. So he didn't even... Monomi. I hate Monomi now. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. Well, oh, the life-threatening game is just Russian roulette? I'm playing as Hajime! I mean Nagito! I told you I keep getting my names mixed up. I'm playing as Nagito, so I can just put I can put 6 fucking bullets in the chamber and the last one will jam. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. That's so fucking funny. See? A gun came out from there. So that explains why they didn't use the gun as a murder weapon. It's because the gun wasn't the murder weapon, it was just... Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous!
Hey, Monomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Yeah, if that's the case. Load 1 bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6? Hey, is that really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go! I knew you'd hear it. Silly guy.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know. I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, no way you can really call that a talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Yay, we won! Oh, sorry, the click hadn't happened yet. Yay, we won! Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really? Oh well, let's go. The Oxygon should be just beyond that door. Yay! This is so iconic. That was awesome. So, this is the Oxygon, huh?
Oh, what a distorted room.
Congratulations, Nagito! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success! A modest present for someone like you! Now then, this first!
Oh, this is the file. I thought that we already just had that, but I guess that we only got a peek. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Nah, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
You, what are you giving without permission?
Let's see. And 1 more special prize. Here you go.
Oh, is this the student files? This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's?
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? Someone said they thought the second click was Nagito trying to give again. I thought that too at first. I briefly thought, like, did the gun actually jam? Like, he shot twice and the second time it jammed. After all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spends time with everyone else at Hope Speak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, what did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez, whether upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. If I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the only one who obtained Hope Speak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Anyway, mon ami. No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet.
Correction, upbeat and depressed. I haven't reached the end yet?
Huh?
I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nagito already did it.
No.
No.
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I picked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see! So that's what it was! What I saw outside the window. If I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. We don't get to see though. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Thanks. Ooh, there's also over here. A refrigerator. Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see, there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. I do wonder if the floor hatch on the door is... No, that's the final dead room. The final dead room's on the other side of this door. I entered this from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to throw a little around here. Okay, so yeah. This is probably just the same, and then just the floor hatch. Oh, well, it's not the same actually, so... Your crazy laugh is so perfect, what the fuck? Thank you. That's my exhausted crazy laugh, because I'm out of breath. I see. So there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. Okay, now we go to the hatch. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't be in a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are starting to finally get interesting. Things are starting to finally get interesting. Amazing! It's expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. So I'm guessing that the ultimate weapon was something that presumably could get us out of here. Which I was thinking, which, you know, it might not be, but... Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at this file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time in Hope Speak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? And then I guess that we switch back to Hajime. Oh wait. Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah. Me and Nagito, Hajime and Nagito were just, their minds were connected. That's the gayest thing that possible. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something? It's been about 2 hours. You've just been sitting there, staring blankly for 2 hours, Hajime. Are you okay? Oh, no one, Nagito, yeah. Unfortunately, he's dead now. He died. He actually did get shot. We heard a click because it was just so loud that you couldn't hear the bang. And he finally bled out and died just then. Back to the dumbass. And I have to play as Hajime again.
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Viego. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be better if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So, what are you gonna do?
You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think.
Nagito! Huh? Did he appear because he came through the dead room? Is that what the floor hatch led? Hey, Nagito.
Yeah.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up? How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
Huh?
Ah, God. Silly guy. Nagito just pops up. That's so funny. Yeah, he just comes out of nowhere. He just appears. The game mindset connected. Yeah, Nagito casually just appears. That's awesome. He just felt like it. It's a grape-themed telephone. There's a strawberry button inside of actual phone numbers. As I thought, it's definitely connected to the phone Strawberry House. What were we supposed to call them? Huh?
There's no way he actually teleported, I think. There's probably some sort of explanation.
I mean, yeah. Hold on, why is he here? I just talked to him! Dipshit.
Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chucky and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Yay! 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 Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry House button was broken is definitely worth noting. Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
You did the life-threatening game?
So much evidence, so much, yeah. We're getting treated. It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet in the gun, spin the cylinder, put it toward you, and pull the trigger. So he really did it.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it.
That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
Hajime's worried about his boyfriend. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I moved back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth. Oh, so that's how the killer did it! Thank you, Nagito. You're the goat! Oh my god. I love him. I love him. Even though we haven't been Hajime for a while, so we haven't had a pet. But still just... I'm gonna give a gift and just see if it gets the despair down. Yay! It does.
Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Hey, Hajime. You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward.
Is that the Future Foundation file?
Hajime and Nagito is so good. Nagito's so bloody with Hajime and Hajime's... Yeah. Nagito's the cinnamon roll of all time. He's literally the silliest guy in the world. Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation.
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
The killing school life.
You are just repeating yourself, Hajime.
Shut up. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Duke Academy? As I recall, Yaki was one of the students who participated in it.
But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know. Besides Byakuya, of course.
And it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip.
Similarities?
I repeat myself all the time, like I said earlier, Hajime, yeah. I mean, like I'm doing that same thing as well, but I'm just kind of like, yeah. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. So, oh, never mind. Oh, yeah. Huh. I mean, Sayaka wasn't important, like she was important to Makoto. That's about it. The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Well, yeah, but that was obviously, that wasn't actually real. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? Well, I think that your first point is kind of bullshit because Sayaka wasn't important to anyone but Makoto. Whatever. It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. Did I even learn what you're telling us too? Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. Damn, Nagito's being so rude tonight. I guess that he doesn't like Hajime anymore because he learned that he's telling his dog shit or something. Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one.
That seal!
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Just mine?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hachime's information?
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who can remember his talent. But that ends now.
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
In a way, it's just as Shirky said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Oh. I already kind of figured that out earlier. Didn't we? Did we not figure that out already? I thought we already knew that, right? Weren't we told that by Monokuma? He already said that. Huh? Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department's for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Oh, didn't we already know this?
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering research and talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised, which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. We didn't know this, but it's hinted at in a dream in Chapter 3. I mean, I remember that dream, but I'm not talking about that. We were just straight up told this by Monokuma. We were. Monokuma was talking about how the reserve students were the ones who, like, destroyed Hope's Peak or something, and then he was like, oh, but you'd know that, wouldn't you, Hajime? Because you were one of them. Like, we already did know this. This is not new information. I guess it wasn't confirmed, I don't think, but it was pretty obvious. That's disappointing, damn. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the hell does that mean?
perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't. That has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why. It's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Ugh. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student. Nagito breaking up with Hajime. He is. I don't want to be with you anymore. You're kind of lame now. Aw, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent? But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killings to life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening? There's no need for you to listen to this. Huh? Nagito's just messing with Hajime. It's his new way of flirting. Huh? It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if it can't survive this class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about. Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now. You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right? Are you curious about the ultimate weapon? Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I've obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say? Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, should we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? Better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon. You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now. Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right? Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. Yay! Come on, Chiaki, let's go. Are you just gonna... She disappeared. Oh my god. She's a ghost. I've returned from the depths of hell! Gundam! Yo, sorry we're... Boyga! Yeah, yo, sorry we're late. I had to get my accent back on before we left. Just so y'all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm gonna fix the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here. More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken. Got it. I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Huh? Well,
The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees?
I see. It's just as I thought.
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator rotated?
Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. Now Hajime's gonna have an inferiority complex. Yay! Woohoo! Nagito's now sadly now that he's first to Hajime, yeah. Hajime's mind, why was I so why am I so rad?
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something?
Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
Oh damn. Hi Gundam. Hi everyone. I know you're the killer.
I've made you wait! The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions!
Okay, well he's silly, so. Hi Chucky. I guess Nagito's like a tardy detective.
What are you talking about?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated.
That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
I don't think your new discovery is bad, though. You might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Yeah, let's go back.
Hajime's new king being roasted by a hot chaos boy,
Hey everyone.
Nekomaru! Are you serious?
Damn it! I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate.
But we've already investigated everything we can here.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. I don't know if Mikan would be able to perform an autopsy in this case anyway. But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Eh?
Oh, he's finally able to. Yay. Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Perhaps you don't want to know, Hakane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Oh, why you?
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Damn it. Fine.
I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much. Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. I'm jealous, I wish it was only me. But why?
I guess, do I just have to talk to Kazuichi? Kazuichi? Are you done already?
Come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason.
Huh?
The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Okay. Hajime is definitely into the sussy Nagito. Hajime wants it. He so does. Finally, Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Ooh, the clock is out now. Nekomaru's chest panel's open. The clock inside is completely exposed. They're gonna say that he died at 7:30. Because it said that it would stop functioning when he died. The ends of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? We should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait.
This is the highly efficient radio clock!
Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord!
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this!
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Because whoever the culprit is, it's an idiot. Neckmar's chest and left leg are tied up with a strong metal wire, almost as if he'd been bound. Kid was able to take on the robotic Neckmara. He did it. Now they're able to bind him to this wire. Looks like it's been tied into a loop, but what's the man behind this? The blood-like substance flowing out of Neckmara's body seems to be oil, based on the smell. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Neckmara's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. There's not the time to even worry about that. There's something protruding from the back of Neckmara's neck. It's the good night button that forces Neckmara into sleep mode. By chance, did the killer press this and force Neckmara into sleep mode? The killer really did press this to make Neckmara enter sleep mode. Even so, it's the back of Neckmara's neck. Getting behind him to press would be a Herculean task. Well, I've already examined everything. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Neckmara's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him. Jeez, this is the worst. Huh? You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. Oh, what are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob? Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob. Don't you think it's strange? If we examine the far back door in Grave Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right. If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How? We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Hall from Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right? We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Yeah. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. Oh, well, you got parts, buddy. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Huh? Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use.
Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right?
Junk?
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but...
Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain's there.
Nagito kind of has a point. He does. And especially because these are two different rooms. And so we're gonna be able to confirm that the chains don't matter. You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door.
Hey, I'm not finished.
Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I'd like to come right now. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all. So you should at least make sure you're not pulling at my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
They'll happen to you. Seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up. But why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
But now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? How long will the doorknob matter? There's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If you go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of these mysteries, maybe.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right.
What Nagito said about the door opening? What's he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Don't worry about that, Hajime.
Jeez, I don't understand that at all.
That's a different room. Don't worry about it. Hey everyone.
Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go.
Oh, it's all of us going.
We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House.
Oh god, I'm yawning.
It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here!
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomura's parts without my permission.
Well, I mean, even so.
Anyway, now that we're all here, how do we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
All of you are silly. Stop it, silly.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomura's body was blocked out by the chain, remember? He didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if he fixed the button on the outside.
Well, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying out.
No, we've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Hi guys.
There's no way this door will open. No one on the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh? Why did it open? Impossible! Where did the chain go?
So I wonder how all this stuff gets here.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
What do you mean? Huh? Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower?
Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomura's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomura's body in front of the door to Grape Hall? No, not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the chipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means?
Why is that an unbelievable thing to think, that the floor rotated 180 degrees?
No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. The mystery is so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
Granted that they were so stupid that at first they didn't connect that the towers were one and the same. Like, they had to establish that for it to be a twist that they aren't. The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought. And you already knew about this mystery?
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there.
There's a clue on that door.
So that proves that the murder happened in Strawberry Tower, because the door handle from Grape Tower ended up underneath the pillar. So it was definitely Gundam.
There's a clue on that door?
Yes, Hajime, we already fucking know about that.
It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall.
Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Yeah, no shit. Dumb fuck. So this is the real crime scene, basically. The same as that doorknob that was on the floor. See? The screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came up the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. You said clue. Are you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue would change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Alright, I think that I will do the trial, because this seemed, it's just a really, really easy case. So it should, theoretically, be short. I think I will go to the bathroom first, though, because I kind of need to. I've been drinking a lot of water.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Phew! Though I don't really feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
My parents took out the Wi-Fi because my sister won't go to bed. Oh god, I'm gonna go take a shower right now then. Yeah, you have a good shower. Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial. But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground? You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
What do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh my goodness. Nice. Is he telling us to go inside from here?
Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, please be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Hajime's having bad thoughts. I like to think Nagito is Hajime's first boy crush, and I can imagine Hajime trying to convince himself that he's straight but failing.
Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yeah, you're right.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying! I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. Well, what are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story's told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story's written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection to the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? Oh, what the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment about a book that I've never read before. Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. So maybe Hajime isn't the mastermind. But then again, they did just straight up tell us that he was a reserve corps student in this second case, so maybe they are just doing the same thing here, telling us that he's the mastermind, and it simply is true. I don't know. Yeah. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love Hope. In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was. Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened.
Yo, silly room.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already.
So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, don't go talking about permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise I'll roll the dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
What?
What an extreme punishment.
What a confusing punishment.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. And I hoped this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the fourth time. The curtain to the fourth class trial was about to open. Nekomari Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. Just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomari's killer. It's one of us.
It's Gundam!
Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I'll never forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee, cause we've been here a while. So, be right back, and then we will probably, in fact we will do the class trial, cause why not? Okay, and I'm back. Woohoo! So let's, how much SP? Oh no, not SP, I mean. I don't have many health fragments because I've been fucking up a lot of the, Let's turn that down. Let's look at, how do you buy stuff again? It's just in the, report card, isn't it? I only have 3, so technically there's some stuff that I could get, but, not many. Nothing particularly useful, so there's not really much point. Let's get started then.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you'll present your arguments for who the killer is, and vote for who done it.
I wonder if Nekomaru's, portrait is going to be of his human form or robot form. We'll see. He's right here. No, that's Hyoko. Wait, Hyoko? What the fuck? We already passed him by? Oh well, I don't care anymore.
If you vote correctly, then only the black will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry's on the menu.
No!
Huh? That's the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Negativ's mind is like, I have a useless boyfriend, but I love him anyway. I need to look at this kid, yeah. Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I wanted to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I'm back. Welcome back, Chloe. You didn't miss really much because I went to the toilet, so... Is Nekomaru next to Sonia? Looks like it. I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 AM. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Oh yeah, it's his human form. I guess I just didn't recognize him because he's human. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Sonia fucking hates his ass, holy shit. With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the 3 of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after Akane heard that and rushed over.
Sonia killed Kazuichi with hammers, yeah.
Next victim, come on Sonia, I believe in you.
We had the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck. So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that. Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
I do wonder what Gundam's motive was though, other than just, food. Can't wait for you to see Hajime not know what shapes are, I can't wait. Forget these boring intros, let's talk about the killer! Yeah, anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
Yeah, it is definitely someone from Strawberry House. There's no way a chick could kill someone so cruelly, so it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. Well, not for that reason. There's actual evidence, but other than that, sure. Honey, you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half.
You're the coolest one here!
No, enough of the lover's quarrel. You need to think about this seriously. You don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions. Not really. The incident this time is extremely straightforward. The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Damn, that was rude as fuck.
Huh? Well, the weapon's obvious, right?
Huh?
The heck, you guys. The weapon, you can totally tell just by looking. You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably...
I mean, a few things, to be honest, that, like, a lot of these look like weapons, but I'm guessing that they're talking about the hammer, because that looks like a weapon. And I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer to beat the crap out of him. No, that's wrong.
No, I can't accept that the hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it, at least. But that hammer was clean, so that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon. The murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
With what? Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon. And why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want to make it look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me? Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something. It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it... Nekomaru's body. Got it! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
And that pillar's the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
He tried to move it, right? We tried to move it.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself? You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He had the tactic with suicide.
Then, even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
The heck? But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide.
Don't be stupid, Hajime.
It's obviously not a fucking suicide. Be real. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life is apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide. That's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Thank you, Sonia, finally. Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see, so my gut was right after all.
Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon. Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! Love that, Sonia. Where is it? Here we go. No, that's changed the wrong thing. There is no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Pilla's weight probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. Hey, I'm getting hella excited.
What did,
Well, I didn't read it, but I don't think it matters. I think it's just, oh, the pillar couldn't have been...
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The
pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragment should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. Then that was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how'd the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts?
Yeah, and the fact that there's fucking robot blood all over it, maybe.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it. Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
Come on, you could just bash his head in with it.
You guys are the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. Thank you, Nagito. He's finally saying you lot are fucking idiots.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you, so I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is. Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know.
You've seen it? That's right, you've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark glaives of destruction.
I see.
Sonya's so encouraging, what the hell? He's such an ultimate weapon, he really is.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime. If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? And I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
No, it isn't. Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonny's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
For show, I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but...
No, the fuck you didn't.
No, you did not. Chiaki provided that as like the baseline of, oh yeah, this is probably the solution, you dumb fucks. And then it turned out that wasn't the solution. But it was the obvious thing to first think, and you didn't first think it. How'd you take the credit? I know, right? What the fuck? I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. No, you didn't. You had to be told it by Chiaki. Dumb fuck. The fuck is his problem? I guess he's talking about the chain, but probably. Actually, he's not. The broken doorknob, I guess. And there's a few fucking whatever.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same place.
That's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
Weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you can... before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Not that, got it. I guess that then.
No, that's wrong!
Even though the chain would be much better evidence there, but whatever.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Ah, Jimmy, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
I'm not that dumb. Hajime hit me for real. Hajime.
When we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed us to the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
No, that's rude. Don't say such a thing. Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body. Sonia, we were all together. Sonia, please don't do this. We were all together.
We were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time, even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
And Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, princess.
Woman who killed him, so true. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been could have been moved piece by piece. I had to create what Monokuma's doing. That should be good enough. I have to get every single fucking one.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
No! That's wrong! Ugh, gee.
Moving the body and pillar is impossible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. I mean, it's possible, but not the oil.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think he was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's alright. How fired up Miss Sony is awesome to watch.
So, what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building? We can't be certain of that either. Now when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success. Yeah, the handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they? No idea, huh? This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Hey, Nagito?
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine, I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a freaking hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it'll help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden?
They moved the strand, yeah, they just picked it up and brought it to the other side.
Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint's any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it. I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about
Monica Taichi?
Got it! You exercised!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. Because you had a camera? Oh my god, yes, you had the camera! At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yup.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed his peculiar picture.
Oh my god, there's trees! Holy shit! Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse is structure is what you guys have been thinking, and there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Yes, Hajime, it's not on the first floor. What are you talking about? Hajime's like,
What could it be? I don't get it!
then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture?
I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to click, but like,
Got it!
okay, good. I was about to say, this is kind of dumb, because like, how do I show that Nagito on the first floor is not on the first? I think these guys just don't know British words for that. The first floor would be the second one up. Because the first one is the ground floor, so they clearly just didn't know that. That spot selection's really generous. I mean, yeah.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, Hajime, it's the first floor. Don't you know British? It goes ground floor is the number one, and then the second one is the first floor, and then the third one is the second floor. Silly. Yeah, it should have been. Oh, Mikan's X is a plus. It's like a nurse is like plus. Mikan.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Trees? I don't know. Ah, gee. I'm clicking on the trees. What do you mean answered this earlier? I was clicking on the trees.
Got it!
Dumb fuck.
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
Because the trees won't allow you to live in the elevators. Is that it?
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
In this photo. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, okay.
I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, that is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying this Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking, now that you finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time?
Well, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up. How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you, just to be safe, at the time, where do you think I came from?
Top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes, so you realized it already.
The top floor. So, the third floor.
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the 3rd floor of Grape House. What does it mean? Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the 3rd floor. Using the photo we took, I might be able to find the answer. Oh. I have to do a hangman's... Oh, a logic dive. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm happy with doing a logic dive for this. That's fair. I thought we had to do a hangman's gambit. I was gonna say, that's bullshit. But no. Sick tricks! Meow. I love logic dive, actually. Whoa! Do Strawberry House and Grape... Yes, they both exist. Hilarious first question. Do they even exist? Is this real? I mean, I guess that they don't, because it's all a simulation, right? This is sick! Question 2, Strawberry House and Grape House the Sim. Okay. Meow. Oh shit. Alright, well that's fine, because I have to... Oh shit. These appearing ones are terrifying, holy shit. Ooh. And then... There you go. Meow. Oh fuck. There we go. It was all blue! Oh my god. Oh, sick tricks. Got it! You did it, yeah. I was so pissed when that was like, I thought it was a Hangman's Gambit, because I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to, what am I supposed to spell? But yeah, logic dive makes perfect sense. I got it! I know the secret of the funhouse! And let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder? In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There's only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't have been seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors. Same building, different floors? Then, the two houses aren't different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building. If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located. Strawberry House is located. Got it! On top of Grape House, that's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House. Oh snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically. Oh snap! But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes. Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right? It never occurred to us that they were the same building, because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon overlaid on top of each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. Had it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were 2 separate distinct buildings. In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we could look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been command! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a funhouse?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right. Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge is impossible.
Get command. We got command.
Then what about the towers? They range vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House is on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know, but it's so simple.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out so she notices me.
Is he just gonna be completely wrong about this?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh my god, you fucking moron. How do you... I guess maybe the Monokuma file? I mean, like, it's obvious, it's just like an elevator, right? I don't know why this is... What are the things I have?
Just pick one of them.
Let's read this now. Idiots, idiots. Dumb fuck.
You mean a fake body?
Nakamura died in a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're a magnificent Gundam.
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up, just pick one of them.
Got it. I mean, like, there's a lot of things, but... looked exactly the same. Maybe that was it. Either way, this is stupid.
No, that's wrong!
I mean, come on. We already know that it's just right above. It's just an elevator. Zuichi's so stupid, there's multiple reasons why he's stupid, yeah. Nakamura's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grave Tower to Strawberry Tower. We thought the body'd moved, and that's when you said.
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nakamura's body at Grave Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Why are we not just talking about the much easier solution, which is that it's an elevator?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
You are joking, right?
She fucking hates him, holy shit, she really hates him.
It's alright. Kazuichi's not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator at the Button and Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
She's like, fuck, I was really hoping it was him. I really wanted to see him executed.
Oh my god, Gundam's execution's gonna be sick.
Oh my, he's literally gonna have the Investigations 2 Mastermind breakdown.
However, even if Nakamura's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer. The reason Nakamura's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on the different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved.
Body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that...
Am I gonna have to spell elevator? I don't know how to spell elevator. I don't know how to... I don't know how to spell elevator.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building? But can you spell the word elevator? I feel like I've seen that before. Alright. I have to spell the word elevator.
Can it just be lift? Lift? That's easy. Lift? Okay. At least we immediately got E. Is there an O in elevator? I don't know. be elevator or elevator? Okay, it's L I shouldn't have destroyed that A, but I just panicked. I shouldn't have destroyed the A, but I was scared it was gonna elevate. Then it'll be a T. Is it an O next or an E? I don't fucking know. It shouldn't be an A, right? It's an O! Thank God, I got so lucky. Got it! Oh, I just spelled it for you, bestie. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Either way, I got lucky. I got really lucky. Oh God. I got lucky that the first things that I tried happened to be the answer.
You must be talking about an elevator! What? Are you saying Nakamura's body was transported using an elevator?
We already know that the strawberry floor is just right above the grape floor. Why is this?
What the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right? So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other. Now that you mention it, sometimes when I press the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We're basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
Because they're two separate doors. They're not. The door isn't connected to the elevator part. That's just the. Oh my God.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone. Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
Now let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on, what does everything that hasn't and changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they'll move with the elevator. The one thing that they all have in common... Got it! They were all huge. They were all like so big, bro. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And? Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
It's because it's on the wall.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about that elevator. Got it! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moves.
Only the floor moved.
Can't believe it took us that long to get to that.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door in the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show. Just for show? Why was something like that necessary? Sid falsely believed that the doors were connected to where the picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building structure.
Well, that's so stupid, because they didn't. They all both thought that they were two separate towers. Until Chiaki pointed out that, hey, it's probably just the same tower. Which, I mean, it did end up being the same tower, but, like, for a different reason, you know?
It's actually very effective.
No, the fuck it wasn't. Nobody but you figured it out, Chiaki.
of that. We totally misunderstood the building structure. I don't get it, but I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality. Did you hear that, Nanami? Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself. And I'll take responsibility and gently caress you. Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in the Great Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far away from Strawberry Tower as possible. Why? Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like I said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain's there.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh?
Oh my god, Mikan. The plus sign. The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence so we couldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The thing is, I know that I haven't been spoiled. Like, I didn't think that Tera and Mikan would die, but somehow I feel like these are familiar. Like, I don't know if I had like a dream, like a deja vu type thing, but I feel like the plus and the knife and fork feel familiar. Like I've seen it before, even though I definitely haven't been spoiled. Like, I definitely didn't know that they died. I don't know, it feels like I've seen those before, but I don't know. It's funny. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. You had a vision, yeah, probably. It was probably like some deja vu thing, where I like, dreamed about something that happened later. I don't know, it's so weird, because I definitely, part of me is thinking like, what if I did actually like, get spoiled and I like saw a picture of this back when I like didn't even, like years ago, back when I didn't even plan to play Danganronpa. But like, they're on like opposite sides, aren't they? So that, I don't think that's it. I think I did genuinely just like have a dream and it's just deja vu. But it's really weird. I feel like I do recognize them. I think it was just like deja vu. I definitely wasn't spoiled, like, so it didn't affect my playtime or anything. But yeah, just weird. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower. They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that.
Would it have really inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, the funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on, you're progressing much too quickly.
I'd argue we're not progressing fast enough. Come on, chop chop!
There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure. What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed. Oh god.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one floor to the other?
What? Huh?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
What?
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
Hey, what? No. What are you talking about? It moves 180 degrees. What do you mean? It goes around. It goes round and round. What comes around goes around. Or rather, if you prefer, you spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. It just goes around. What do you mean? There's no issue. It just goes around.
Then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree, what does this mean? There's no answer! Can you spell the word spin?
Johnny, the infinite rotation. Jesse, the massive rotation.
The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses.
It just spins. What do you want from me? Oh my god.
But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right.
We already said this like a second. Gundam just said this. Oh my god. Hajime, you have to use the spin. Lesson 5, Hajime, you gotta use the infinite rotation. Oh my god.
And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left.
Thanks, Hajime.
How can I break through this contradiction?
I have to do a fucking... I have to... a non-stop debate for this. It just spins. What do you mean? What is any of this? It just spins. Okay, I guess that they're gonna say it can only move
If the two are connected vertically,
the elevator should move, finishing each other's sandwiches.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory. Oh my god, that's so good. What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments.
Sounds like it makes sense, but yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to say for this, but I mean, it's pretty... Alright, let's look at, like, vehicles and organize... Actually, vehicles should just be the motive, right? I mean, not the motive, the, vehicles that can't just be the... Not motive, the other word. It can move both! Why not both? It can go both! It goes both! Both! So what's Kazuichi's? I will look at vehicles, even though I'm pretty sure what it is. Oh, it's that, actually. So I'm glad that I checked it, because it was completely... Oh, here we go. That's helpful.
No, that's wrong!
Why did the sound effect not play? Oh, my watch is out.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
You know what? I'm actually fine with that stupid-ass plot point, so that we could have the dream team of Sonya and Gundam finishing each other's sandwiches. That was awesome. Have I drank an entire water bottle this stream? Damn. We get Sonya and Gundam, so it's fine, yeah. I love them, that's so silly.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh?
Me? Come on, you used the elevator while you were holding that compass Megiddo gave you, right? Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter, as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit will be on the opposite side once you arrive at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on the left side when we were at Strawberry House. An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know?
Yeah, we were in an amusement park.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun. That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman! You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? And let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nakamaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar? Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What's the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my, I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. What an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape.
Got it! I figured it out!
If I recall,
An octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right? I didn't expect you to know that.
Holy shit, this guy's smarter than I thought! He knows what an octagon is! For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. My only complaint about this case is that if you already know the trick of the tower, it can be really slow, but besides that, it's amazing, and also Othello. I know what an octagon is! Yay! You're quite knowledgeable for a reserve student. I didn't read that because I was too obsessed with the fact that Nagito was like, damn, you're smarter than I thought, but it's just an insult. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon? Place befitting of the name Octagon? It's probably... spot selection. None of these are 8-sided shapes. Well, I don't have very long. I would say, like, another flaw, but... Huh? Why? Because I ran out of time, Checky, okay? I needed to make just 8 gas, okay? I guess I'll select the tower. One, 2, 3, 4... No, that'd be 10, so it's not both of them combined. Oh, what? The timer doesn't... The timer doesn't... click something! Just click something, quickly! Just click whatever! Oh, no. Well, I have 0.113 seconds left. And I've clicked about everywhere, to be honest. So, we die.
Nah, you fucking bitch.
That's all that happens when I run out of time? I thought that it would, like, take a fucking... I thought it would game over me. I have no idea. I've literally clicked, like, everywhere. Well, one more. If Nagito was above Grape House when in the Octagon, where is the Octagon? Well, it's in between them. That I clicked that, but it didn't fucking... I was saying, oh, it's probably another flaw, but there isn't... I think. Thank you for taking Jackies. I clicked here, but it doesn't... There is no... 7th flaw. Which is what I immediately thought, is that there's a 7th flaw, that's it, but... Hajime's the killer. Darn it. Yay, my health is back. There are no 8-sided shapes! I know what octagons are, and it's none of these! Grrr. That's a triangle. I'm not clicking on Strawberry House. Triangle. What? Well, I got it. I swear I clicked that. Oh my god. You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided Strawberry House is on top of the 6-sided Grape House? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons. And the ultimate weapon was there too! And that's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon of the Octagon. Learned. The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as the weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure. The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure with the elevator and movement. That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon, such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nakamura? And who's the killer who did that? Yay! We're on the break party! Oh, I'm so happy. Assuming that there's only 2 like every other case. We're so close to the end. Sorry, Gundam.
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi.
I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monomi is a serious stuffedly.
That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffedly, huh?
That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be... Ta-da! Stuffedly.
Oh, what? There's a fat hit in there?
That's the one that you couldn't see? That's the only one that's visible. You could finish maybe, yeah. Monokuma made a slur on Monomi. He's such an evil genius.
Okay, everyone. All together now. Monomi is a serious stuffedly.
Yay! Oops. I do wish to save. Oh, that spaghetti looks so nice. Oh my god. I'm gonna have spaghetti when I finish.
Hello. I hope your day's well. I am trying to force myself to be more energetic, whereas my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeah. But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Monokuma, you can't reclaim that word. I mean, yeah, I think if you invent a slur, you can't reclaim it. That's just like a general rule. If you make a slur to use against someone else, I don't think you can say that ever. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. She doesn't care at all. Oh my god, the funhouse itself is the ultimate weapon? That's cool. Anyway, let's get on with the case. Is it really alright to accept the situation so easily? I'm gonna make I'm gonna point something out just right now. I remember, Chloe, you've said that you don't like Tsumugi very much because basically her whole thing is being like a straight man, like someone says something wacky and then she just goes, oh, well you're saying you had something silly. But like, isn't that what Sonia just did just then? Like, that was literally, she's Tsumugi, so I don't get why you like Sonia but not Tsumugi. I obviously haven't seen Tsumugi yet, so maybe I will hate her as well, but... Oh well, that's just out of my head. That's kind of weird that you moved on so easily. Like, she's doing the same thing, like, you know? I don't see a difference. And I only saw a little bit from the V3 demo, just like Tsumugi, you know, being the straight man. But, you know, it just seems like the same as Sonia. I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure, like, Liz Mikamura's murder. Straight man arguments and more Mahiru type Sonias are funny. I see. Well, I mainly didn't like Mahiru because she was stupid, but fair enough. But is it really okay to believe the building's the weapon? Nagito said it, you know? When has Nagito ever led us astray? Come on. And it sounds like a joke when I say it like that, but he's never led us astray. Like, he's helped the murderer before, but he's never led us astray. There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either. What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying? He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I'll sincerely retract that remark. Retract? I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself. You say such falsehoods per usual. There's no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions. Sure sounds like you're saying that. I see. That's funny, because I know that you're the murderer, Gundam. It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nakamura as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know? Akane, you're drooling waterfalls.
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
He's always serious, except when he's not. Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru?
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death for us, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building dead battery? Got it!
His battery just died, it's fine. We could just recharge him and he's fine.
That's it! I think he might have died from falling. Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected,
and the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet. Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You can push him off the 4th floor where the elevator is on the first floor.
But you forget how the elevator functions. When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open. Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut's going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. When the elevator's on the 1st floor,
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor, huh?
it'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside of the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st, and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's... No.
Damn it, I couldn't find it in time. There it is. It's called Good Night Button. I wasn't expecting it to be called that. Break.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something's moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's good night button is pressed, all of his functions shut down and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right? I see. So that's how.
I will say, the idea of a robot being the victim is really cool, and I love how that's all playing into it, and I love the section with Nagito, because finally playing as a smart character. Well, the mystery is pretty straightforward, like, I don't think that's completely a terrible thing, but I don't feel like it's really reached the point where it's so obvious that it's painful, like in the second case. There's been a few moments where it's like, oh my god, just fucking get it already, but yeah. And it's not like remarkable, it's just, yeah, this is nice, you know? I think it's a perfectly decent case.
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest? A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru's still in it. Chucky seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Why can't I ever just present evidence?
This is the best thing. If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious. It's about time we went and get over the pillar again.
What about the oil on the floor? The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up and listen to what Chucky has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh, I guess that wasn't... Let's just try... Yeah, you can't do that against those, can you? Is it just... Do I have to go... No. Damn. Sorry, Akane. Might be on the right track, actually. Well, I was just thinking that he would be hung up with the wire, and then... Ah, shit. Is that all? Yeah, that's literally all, so... taking the calls and shooting it at someone? Is that... But that's not how that works. You can't do that. You can't do flashback statements for agreeing. Like, it just doesn't... It just straight up doesn't work no matter what. It will never work. It always just... Oh, you can't agree with a flashback. And you can't grab a flashback. Oh, you can't grab an agree statement with a flashback either. It's not gonna be the oil on the floor. And then, what was the last one? A broken doorknob. Does have scratches, that's probably it. Well done, Fico, you win! Damn it, did I hit the white noise? No, I didn't. Okay, that's good. If I hit the white noise, that would have been annoying, but... We'll try the hammer then. Oh. I don't know how this is supposed to, because you can't flashback. Okay, I looked it up, it makes sense, okay. Fair enough. I mean, I am quite certain that it's just the wire, but I don't know where that's supposed to go. Let's just try them. The hammer is kind of suspicious, but it could just be there to make us think that's it. Have I tried the pillar yet? I swear if I haven't tried the fucking pillar yet, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, good. Broken doorknob then. Broken doorknob with wire, equal answer. Yeah! Consent! Let's fuck! Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that looped part hung from the doorknob. If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right, he was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. At that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor to Grave Tower. Oh, silly guy. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right. He was so well hung. Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Okay.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's new unique feature. Only the floor moves.
He's so sleepy, he doesn't know he's fucked. He's such a eepy little guy.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nakamura could fall to his death.
Hey, fuck you! I'm sad.
Miss Sonia hates me. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
What? Kazuichi, do you not know that fall damage exists? Like in real life, that's like a thing. Like if you fall from a height, you'll die. Do you know that, Kazuichi? Do you know that?
Why? If Nakamura's suspended midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because even if he's suspended midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
The doorknob was broken. Okay.
Even if they suspended Nakamura from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that. It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell off on his own. What? Nakamura fell off on his own?
Okay, well that is it, but whatever.
Nakamura should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping. There's no way he could do that himself. No, but in that case, he still won't be able to explain the drop with Nakamura moving inside the elevator. Some shit.
Nakamura should have still been in sleep mode. Is that? Oh, I get it. I get it.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, okay, fair enough.
What do you think would happen if Nakamura woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
So wait, what the fuck? I thought he died asleep. He died woken up. I don't know if he can feel pain, but that's fucked up. Holy shit. Anyway, that would just break eventually. A door handle carrying the weight of... I mean, let's just look at how much Nakamura weighed before he was even... Actually, this might just give us his weight as he was a robot, but he weighed 268 pounds. Whether a robot or not, I'm not entirely sure, but as a robot, he would have weighed probably heavier than his human self. The doorknob would have just eventually broken, you know? I feel like... You know? It would have just strained under the weight eventually. Anyway, that's fucked. That he specifically died after he woke up immediately. Like, holy shit.
What are you saying? Like, how do you even wake up?
Looney Tunes style. Oh god.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated in sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nakamura.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
He's so eepy.
if something like that happened to you, you'd start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mikamura probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right? But Nakamura didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nakamura awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew they'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
If he was a human and not a robot, this would be very fucked up, but it must be still terrible for him. Yeah, I don't know if he has, like, pain senses, probably, because Monokuma's the one who made him, right? So, Monokuma would, of course, give him the ability to feel pain. So that's so fucked.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power!
Whoa! Oh my god. Wait, is it because he was already... Oh my god. That's...
With an fierce roar,
Nice typo.
Nakamura put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Not yet! Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower! Whoa! I've been screaming so much today.
Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here.
If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nakamura left for us to find. I see. So that's how Nakamura fell to his death. Do you finally understand now?
Yeah, it appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore? This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nukamura ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nukamura crashed straight into the floor.
Yeah, no shit. The moment Nukamura fell to the floor, he ran out of battery and cola came out of his eyes.
Got it! Kazuchi started being into it and Sonia started prayers again.
So you gotta switch it up, you know? That's the ultimate. Why am I forgetting the fucking word for it? Degradation. There we go. I don't forget words.
Nukamura fell to the floor. He ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See? Told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set at 7:30 AM, and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 AM? Alright, they're gonna be like, oh, that's impossible because he died at 5:30 because all the clock clocks are fucked up.
You didn't check it yourself? Nakamura's alarm was set for 7:30 AM.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning. Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Great Power before 7 AM. And if we found Nakamura's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction is being birthed. How were you able to discover Nakamura died at 7:30 AM when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth.
There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. Is this? Are we doing this? Oh, God. We headed for Great Tower. Before 7 AM, I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nakamura's chest was set for 7:30 AM. Nakamura died because of that alarm, right? His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Kayla probably did some tampering. Messed with the clock inside Nakamura's chest.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks at the same time displayed. If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, you're not lying.
Then maybe it is a misunderstanding. Instantly crumbled, like, no, okay, well, if it's Sonia that's saying it, then I never mind.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
It's time-related contradiction. I think I should hold out the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to this mystery.
Not a... Okay, it's a logic dive here. That's fine. Because it's fun as well, you know, so even if the answer's super obvious, it's still like, I still want a logic dive, you know? So sick. What did Hajime Nuda's misunderstand? Time of the building. It's so scary because I can never like read it in time. Oh shit. Whoa! That's sick! Oh my god. Now I understand what that one thing was that was like upgrade, the jump timer. Like, yeah, holy shit, that was close, which clock was tampered with. Like, I love going fast, but you have to slow down anyway, because otherwise, like, you just have no fucking... Oh, shit! That's terrifying. You have to slow down anyway, because otherwise you can't read what's being said. Oh, shit, they switched it up! Oh my god. I love Logic Dive, holy shit, this is so fun. Ooh. This is actually the best minigame that we've played so far. Gundam's such a cutie. He literally is. He's the littlest guy. I'm so sad that he's gonna be dead after this. Oh. Got it! I keep forgetting that I have to click after that. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fihiko? Yeah, none of the clocks at the wrong time. But what if all those clocks have been messed with? Huh? All the clocks? So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it. I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks. Tch, so that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that. This is truly fantastic. Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off? She's right. That's the main problem. I wonder which one of Akane or Fihiko is going to die next case. Or if they're gonna change it up by finally having two people stand next to each other in the end. Junko and Nesiro would technically stand next to one another, but that's different because Junko was a one-case only deal. She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. What are we talking about? Some more dumb shit? If the time the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock. The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m. The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time? 5:30. Are there any clues that could be used to narrow that down? Yes, it was 5:30. I only heard this. If only I heard the sound when he fell, it would have been a great clue. Or his scream. But we did hear that. Is Akane's account the one that says the thump? Okay, sick. Thank you. Sonia! Oh, Sonia! Consent! Wait, I shouldn't be doing this with you. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise? Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Classic, you know? Just sleep through those. Just walk it off. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell? Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we didn't hear this impact sound. We heard that noise too. It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia? Oh, well, that sound everyone heard. I did not hear it at all. Huh? You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping. I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs. There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway. If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off. I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning. Huh? You can tell? I instantly woke up and left my room, and that's when I saw the clock in the lounge. Excellent work, Akane! If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of us. Got it! The fact that you even have to select that is stupid as fuck. Oh, is it off by 4 hours? 7:30 to 5:30. Oh, gee. Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30. That means our time was off by 2 hours. 2 hours? That much?
We're starving pretty badly. There's no way we wouldn't notice. Plus, the funhouse has no windows, and there weren't any Monokuma announcements either. However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time? The reason's obvious, so they could lure out just Nekomaru. Lure out only Nekomaru? What? If you mess with the clocks and use a specific thing, you'd definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plans is splendid success. That's all it means. Besides meeting with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, and that specific thing would be, oh my god.
Well, technically... And yeah, Monokuma Taichi, because he has an alarm. He has the alarm in his... Okay, got it! Like, he has the alarm inside of his body that can wake him up to get to the Monokuma Taichi. But yeah, that's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Taichi activity in the morning. How did they use it? We were required to go to Great Power every morning at 7 AM for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us? We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time. That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time. And then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning... Yeah, no shit, vehicle. If I recall, he witnessed Nekomaru around 5 AM. If that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 AM. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi right on schedule. I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Yes. Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi.
Yeah, he made it way too obvious for you. The fact that it took you this long to get to that conclusion is astounding.
But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong. Too bad.
Liar!
That's not it. Incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased. Huh? Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar. You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fihiko's going to say next. Huh? The hell do you mean? He witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that? You talking about that alarm?
Huh? Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. And that's it. So, that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting to my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell.
Oh my god. Nagito, can we just... fucking immediately... Can we just fucking say, hey, shut up. We're not talking about this. Who is it? Who's the bastard? The interpreter doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Right? What? It's not Gundam? It's Vehicle? It's Vehicle? Where is it? No, it's Sonya. Is it? Where? I'm confused. Wait, I actually don't know who it is. Who didn't... Kazuichi? Nagito? Oh, we're talking about Nagito? I thought we were selecting who the killer is. Oh. Got it. I thought we were selecting who the killer is. The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito? That's right. Nagito wasn't there. I thought we were saying who the actual killer was, but no, we're saying who the fake alibi person was. That's stupid. I'm still right about Gundam. Deal.
It's just me, Gundam, and Fujiko. You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you? If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something. If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean? It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You couldn't? You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious, I'm guessing that the people in the deluxe rooms wouldn't be able to hear it. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Yeah, there's a pretty common thread between these three people.
Huh?
And the only reason that Fujiko heard was because he was already in the lounge.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know? Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chucky. I have to do a fucking Hangman's Gambit. I swear to God.
The secret is, what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer?
Oh my fucking God. What did I even spell? Deluxe? Deluxe room? I have no idea what I'm supposed to... Deluxe? Does deluxe fit? Deluxe. It should be deluxe. What would this one be? I'll leave these here for a while. Deluxe. I would assume just like room. Room isn't spelled like this, I don't think, but yeah, no. Oh, rooms! It's just rooms. Got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chucky. Three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
And then someone's gonna be like, objection! Because Fujiko had a deluxe room. Probably Gundam, since he is the killer.
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room had severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise, that's right, is because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, I love how it keeps cutting to Hajime being like, bitch, fuck you. Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Thank you, Nagito. Now I'm gonna finally actually select the killer. I was doing that last time, but it was the other thing. It was the fake alibi thing. Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Am I still gonna say it's Fujiko because he wasn't in the... It's Gundam. Got it! I knew it, from the very beginning.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Wait, was Gundam staying in the deluxe room? I thought Fujiko was staying in the deluxe room, but it was Gundam, wasn't it? Oh, Gundam was in the deluxe room, that's why it's obviously him. I forgot about that, I just already knew that it was him from other things. I'm gonna kill myself bashing my head in the wall.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House lounge, you rushed over there too, right? What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it. Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it.
Gundam? I mean, like, it was obviously also gonna happen with Sonya because, I mean, it's the same thing as, what case am I thinking of? There's a certain case where, like, two people, right, case 2 of the first game, obviously, with Mondo and Taka. You know, it's the same thing as, like, they get super close and then suddenly one of them is the killer. It's literally the exact same setup. This is like how the third case was for you. I was so in denial the whole time. That's really funny, actually. I can so imagine that. I remember how I felt with Mikan. I was like, from the very beginning, I was like, I mean, Mikan fits, but it's just not Mikan, right? She's so sweet and innocent and tiny. She couldn't do it. I fully get what you mean. For me, it was obvious from that moment that the hamster trick was shown with the doll. So yeah, I immediately knew it was gonna be him before the murder happened, but yeah, why did it have to be him? But I'm so sad because he's also sweet and innocent and tiny. He is, that's true, but... I haven't got spoiled for it and was in denial. You got spoiled for it and you were still like, no, Gundam would never! I mean, to be fair, that one person did come in my Twitch chat the first stream and said Sayaka's a snake, and I was like, that's not to me. That person was just being sexist.
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in the deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right? Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
I saw Art of Gundam playing Russian roulette. Oh, that makes sense because he was also the other guy too. That makes sense. Ugh. After you saw Nekomura heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while, am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer would have left earlier, obviously wouldn't be able to go back. Even though Nekomura's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomura in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire. In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomura at the tower.
This is my Mikan. Yeah, I fully get that, because, I mean, I know how I felt with Mikan, so I fully get it. Like, I get what you were going through, bestie, I understand.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomura, the killer was already at the tower. And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge. Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us. The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to the room and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome, and that's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but...
How ironic.
How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam, please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself and my 4 dark days of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
That's his argument.
I can hear really good because I have 4 hamsters.
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right. I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now? Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was.
The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that the timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
He can hear good. He can't have done it. Please, quick as our excuse. Yes. It literally is.
I was going to the bathroom.
Oh, God. I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam's the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime. This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey, what do you mean the class trial's just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce? Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
This is why he's the god. At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later, and finish this opening act already.
Yeah, it's that opening act again.
Please hold on. We've yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal. Yeah, he's entitled to defense. But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore. Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis of your assumption as being wrong since the beginning. Since the beginning? Based on your assumption, I hung Nakamura from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Oh my god. Don't do this! Don't do this! Don't do it! Oh no!
I see, the contact elevator was broken. As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at the Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
How could he travel? I wonder of you. Did I read that? Yeah. And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you won't be able to return to Strawberry House. However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means, your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? Here, I thought it's already been decided. Kind of one of the smartest characters because you figured out the Othello puzzle. That's true, yeah.
Ha ha ha! Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction. It's wrong. When something's obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
I'm glad that Hajime already knows at least. Where's the... I guess we don't...
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as the elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House. If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible. Oops.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice. Or if there were a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
Why is that yellow and not blue?
Why don't we stop this already?
I'm guessing that it's... I just...
Huh?
I guess maybe I take the secret passageway, I think Akane says at the end. The contact elevator is just a normal elevator, right? Yeah. I guess it's just Akane, that's why it must be yellow. So that you can use it for flashbacks. A little bit over complicated since we already have this Everglades, but oh well.
No, that's wrong!
Don't we already have it in our thingy that there's a secret passageway?
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator. Such a method does not exist!
And why do we ask the person who actually used that method? Nice. Anita. Mia! Sorry.
Hey, you!
I don't want to do this to you, Gundam. I like Gundam, but I'm not as attached as Mikan. I don't know. I don't know why, honestly. Gundam's like a great character. I think he hasn't done enough. He really has just kind of been in the background. The most important role that he's played, the most that he's done was the first case with the earring. And after that, he's just completely taken a backseat. Like, he hasn't done a single thing since then. Fine, I understand for you, Clay, since he did all of his free time, but for me, I mean, he just hasn't really been doing stuff. I feel like it goes for a lot of the cast in this. The cast doesn't feel as involved. I don't know how to say it. I'd say the characters individually, for the most part, are stronger, but the cast as a whole is a lot weaker than the first game's cast. I feel like the first game had a very, very strong, compelling cast. Like, the entirety of them. Whereas, in this, I don't know, it's just not as, his free time's a peak, and I got so touched because I could relate. Oh, God.
Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Silly guy.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez, once again I let the reserve course show off. But you're right, there's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is the first floor of Strawberry House. I'm guessing that it's on one of those parts that was like, not walled off, but like had tape over it, which is so silly, because why wouldn't we just go past the tape? Why did we just go like, oh yeah, let's just see what's behind there anyway? After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise, I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House. Oh, that's actually not what the tape is, so never mind. Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor were actually connected. Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want. If they used that secret passage, you could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted. Oh no!
I object to your foolish remarks! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
What? Huh? What?
There's no way they didn't know. That is merely an illusion you fabricated from your own suspicion.
But that was... something... What?
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny. There's no way I can stop. What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Gundam, we already know. Why do we have to do this? I guess the wire worked, because that was from that. Even if the... How am I supposed to hit those? I see.
Braille, I say. I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage is at the Octagon. Know the limits of your own reasonings. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't back, you cur. If you don't want to drown in the menacing blind confusion, at least pray to which dwells in the light. No, that's wrong! The wire used to string up Nekomura's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door of the tower. Those are all the items that were worn in the funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
I will say, from the trial, Hajime has not been as stupid. From the trial forward specifically, and there's been a few moments obviously, you're like, oh gee, how could this possibly work? As like a setup for you to get the answer. But for the most part, he's not being as stupid. I do appreciate that about this case. Though in the investigation, it's really fucking stupid. But like, specifically in the trial, there weren't as many stupid moments. Hajime's so clever, he knows what shapes are. I figured it out. The octagon is the 8-sided shape. So, I figured it out.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, you obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us for the very long summary of the case, but there's no reason to waste any more time in this opening act, so I'm gonna end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing is he doing it for us? First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomura. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomura wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point, and the text progresses on its own. We tried going over to Strawberry Tower. Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. Nagito done with Hajime's shit, yeah. This is awesome. But surprise, Gundam was waiting for Nekomura's arrival.
Hold on! If Nekomura didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomura to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomura. So by pressing the good night button, he rendered Nekomura powerless without fighting him.
Hold on. What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words! You said I pressed Nekomura's good night button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomura's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Not easy to get the job on Coach Nekomura.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I... Just as I thought! Truly failed! I can't speak. Just as I thought! Truly frail! Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you the 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade the human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. He was so offended that Nagito thought he went down without a fight. Yeah.
Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
Oh no! Oh shit, I forgot that we haven't done this yet. Yeah. Just let this one explode.
for the Tanaka Empire!
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. No, it ran out. I can do it again! Oh my god. Got it! The 4 Dark Devas! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you. Oh! Are you seriously saying you used the hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck? Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right? Yeah, why did you even show this off Gundam? All that it did was make it so that you were suspect later. An emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through! Supernova Silver Fox San D! He used his stand, he did. It pressed the button? Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation Act of the Demon Mouse. The one thing is, I like that the cases are all combined so that you can play a single chapter and, like, not... You know, not have to have context from other chapters. Like, no matter what, it'll give you the context that you need in the chapter. But also, it leads to such obvious turn of events. Like, it would have been so much better if, you know, one of Gundam's hamsters pressed a button in a previous case, and there was a callback to that. But obviously then if you were just playing this case on its own, then you'd be like, what the fuck? This hamster can press buttons? That's bullshit. You know? Like, it's tricky, because on the one hand, it makes it really obvious, since it's all contained in, all the information that you need is in the case. But then also, you know, if it wasn't in the case, then it'd be pretty stupid if you were just doing the single case, and it's like, well, I wasn't given that information. But the way the game works, you'd have to play in order to. Well, yeah, but I don't know, I still like, you know, if you're replaying after not playing for a long time and you don't remember the fact that Gundam's hamster pressed a button in, like, chapter 2 or some shit, then playing this, you'd be like, what the fuck, Gundam's hamsters can press buttons? That's so dumb, you know? Though you can probably guess either way that it can happen. Truly. In fact, you don't even need to know because it's the panic talk action, which just gives you the answer anyway, so it's kind of silly. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation Hour of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibiki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the bottom lighting, right?
Ugh.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam? Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine, then you must trample me underfoot in advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Closing argument. There we go. Now we get to do it. Nagito was stealing my thunder. What a dickhead. So there's one of the 4 Dark Devas. Let's just first see if we can find any of these. So this is that. So we don't need to worry about this. And then that's there. And then that's the same as that. Okay, so we need to see where's Hachime. Oh, it's me! I'm in my closing argument. That's awesome! Hella... When did Nakamura fall? No, that pillar is just here anyway. And then... why was the sledgehammer even there? So this is just that. This is just that, so we need these two. That must be here, right? It's not here. Well, no, because that would have been after he died, so... Oh, here it is. And then the last thing is the hammer, I believe? Holy shit, this is a banger. Is Nekomaro waking up here? Yeah, so that's not that. I feel like that Akane one is probably the same as... yeah. So we need this and this. Ah, shit! Oh, that is who got the lounge, that makes sense. Oh, it actually wasn't. And then, this first one... Yay! Got it! There's the foreshadowing of the button lighting. They didn't need it in this case. I mean, that is fair, but I don't know. I feel like I like the fact that the cases are self-contained, like you can replay them on their own and all that. But I don't know. It does kind of harm the case when like Gundam presses the button with a hamster in a very out-of-place moment and you're like, oh, okay, he's gonna be the killer because that's clearly foreshadowing.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the murder. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in the Grape House. Next, they lured Nakamura out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Honestly, if Gundam just also killed Nagito, like if he was waiting in the octagon or something and he killed Nagito, this would have been flawless. Like nobody else would have been able to check that. It would have just been like he would have won.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing the preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
Oh, look at him! Well, what even was the point of the hammer? He didn't use it.
This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaro woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuka who was at the launch by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaro. According to Fuyuka's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuka witnessed Nekomaro at 7 a.m. That's also the same time when Monokome's Tai Chi begins. Nekomaro went to Grape Tower to participate in that.
Silly guy. Does he walk like that all the time? We just never saw because we couldn't see him walking. That's awesome. I love to think he was walking like that the entire time. Every single time he had to have, like, he can't bend any of his joints, so he just has to outstretch them entirely. That's awesome.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaro was unable to go to Great Tower.
so we decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
No!
But the killer was waiting for him there.
He threw hamsters at him.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the goodnight button on the back of Nekomar's neck.
Nekomaru was so silly, he was. Silly guy.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 AM so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
Why'd you put that hammer there?
He placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon.
It should have... I thought it was small just to look like the weapon, but it didn't look like the weapon. Like, one person thought it was the weapon for like a second, and then we were like, no, it's not.
He placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, and wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killers finished their setup and tried to go back to the room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Vico, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out.
Oh, look at him, the dramatic bitch.
The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually, 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Vico with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of the wire was only supposed to slip out the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Vico. Meaning, the killer was someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Vico was at the lounge.
Oh, look at him, dramatic bitch.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Oh, look at him, silly guy. Gundam is so cunty, he is.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. I'll freaking kill you myself. I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru. I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it. Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka. My beloved deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
I saw the fine print. Oopsie, you're not supposed to read that. You cannot stop using weird words though, I know, right? That's him. I haven't seen the rules in a while. I should maybe update those see if there is anything that needs updating. I remember I made them when I first started, and I have not read them since, so thanks for the follow, by the way.
My beloved deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Death by hamsters. Oh no! I did pretty well this time. I only had a couple of misses. Oh, never mind, that's a 12. But other than that, I did pretty well. How's Mikan? Mikan! Oh, gee. Also, welcome in, Lawrence DeVos. I didn't, say welcome in, but welcome in. She's so adorable. She is adorable. She was adorable. Plus, Charlie's so sad I cried. Yeah, it makes sense why you like this kiss so much now, Chloe. Because you're a sweet baby boy.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever. Yeah. Crap, I bit my tongue on the most important part.
Ah, come on, Kuma, you fucked it up.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Venom's guilty! Yay! Woohoo! Wait, she's dead, yeah. Mikan's dead.
Yeah, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Hitting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nikamura in their amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka. Yay, I said all that will bite my tongue.
I'm happy for you, Monkuma. Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident's over. Yeah, I mean, what was the motive? Was it really just the starvation?
We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
No matter what he says, he won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
Correct.
You guys said I made Nikamura powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Huh?
Nikamura did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Lost and died?
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
What do you mean? Explain.
Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all. Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nikamura to the tower. And this is what happened.
Oh my god, a fight for the ages.
Nikamura and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nikamura. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
Fight that risked life and death?
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. He would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Nikamura really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nikamura. The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere! That's a great line. And what's your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me? I am the warlock Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance. You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got. Nikamura and I, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us to just wait till we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone's been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself. Have you fools heard of the term dog-eat-dog?
Cannibalism?
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engaged in cannibalism.
Why him? I'm gonna cry again.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all that just to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nakamura felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I've betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative than slowly starving to death here?
That belief is why you committed your crime. Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nakamura, that was mere child's play. I feel like every single culprit so far has been like the kind of person you would expect to be the culprit if you like only look at them with no depth. Like realistically, Leon, I mean, he just kind of seems like a general delinquent, you know, kind of mean, like maybe got to a few fights. Then Mondo, obviously again delinquent. Celestia, crippling gambling addiction. But like Celestia's also just like really cold. Sakura I'm not counting because that was a suicide. And then ignoring the mastermind as well. Then we got Teru, a pervert, and then we got Peko, who was like also a very cold like sword fighter. The only exception being Mikan, like the sweet nurse. She's like the only person who's deviated from this really. And also if we don't skip Sakura, she also technically, you know, just from looking at her, not looking within, like she also does seem like the type of person who'd be a culprit just from like, you know, being like a cold, you know, the only person who's like gone against this is Mikan. Every other person like has seemed like an evil person, like just from their design, you know? Which, I don't know, I just think that's kind of funny. Compared to my battle with Nakamura, that was a mere child's play.
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I'm Gundam Tonica, history's greatest monster, but also not, you know, a lot of the reasonings haven't been as like, just, oh, I'm evil. There's been a couple, but like, a lot of the reasons have been, you know, like Gundam, like this. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of Pandemonium, it is impossible. He has to play up the persona so they don't feel bad. He wanted to save them secretly. He's so Gundam. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yay, got it. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tonica. Please wait. This is just too much. Please, Monokuma. Please, help Gundam.
Miss Sonia.
Please, I beg of you.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Yes, I do not mind.
However, what is it, my 4 dark days of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark days of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there's no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor.
Who's the hamsters gonna go to? Is Sonia gonna take care of the hamsters?
I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing, let us laugh uproariously. That is Gundam Tanaka. I shall stick with my evil until the very end. Open sesame, pandemonium. I shall fill hell with true hell.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh my god, Gundam execution! No, Chloe. Chloe's so upset. Game over! Gundam's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. No! This is the first one other than Mikan which I feel bad for the culprit. Ooh. Oh my god! It's literally Mastermind from Investigations 2! Gundam Tanaka Stampede! He's gonna get fucking destroyed by the animals. Aw, what's his 4 Dark Davis gonna do? Oh, they're scared! And he leaves them behind to accept his fate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do it, Gundam! Use your magic! Ah shit, magic isn't real. Oh fuck. Oopsie. Ah! I'm dead! No! Gundam!
It's okay.
No! Oh no! Oh god. No! He's being taken to heaven, not hell. Goodbye, Gundam. We will remember you. Oh god. What's gonna happen to the 4 Dark Devas? Gundam! No! No! This execution made me cry. I'm gonna sob. He was the goat. He's such a god. Even Monokuma had to salute him. Yeah, even Monokuma was like, damn. That was cool, bro.
Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something. Y'all spend so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things end up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me! Damn it. Why am I so weak? It's such a downer, clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, you still got to do our very best. You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not, Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he'll be very cross with us.
You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who've died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Oh, how long you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry up back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Obviously.
Hold on!
Sonia, did you not just see him get taken to heaven? Yeah, what the hell? Dumbass. Idiot.
How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
It should have been Kazuichi that was taken. And he should have gone to hell.
Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Oh, hold on a sec, that move shift is too damn fast!
Well, you know, It's like Gunnaman Nekomura said. That's what it means to live, right?
She's suddenly something else.
But seriously, I'm starving.
Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. And then, let's do our best again. I do my best.
Yeah, you're right. I am an anomalous Karis. With this, the class trials come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight.
Nagito? Oh, here. Never mind. He's here. He's just here. Yup, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, Mukuriki-Saba. Mukuriki-Saba, the 16th student hidden somewhere within the school, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her! And before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've just reached the limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life. For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. He got the mastermind's identity? That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me?
Unless it's Usami's identity? Oh, it's Usami's identity. That'd make more sense. Thanks for coming.
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too? So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well. Oh, just the traitor? Fair enough. Is what I'd like to say. Oh, never mind. It isn't. So, is it the person controlling Monokuma or the person controlling Monomi? Because if it was the person controlling Monokuma, then why would he give Nagito that? Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown's gonna take a little more time. So, why'd you summon me anyway? Are you finally gonna confess your love?
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final debt room.
Oh yeah, what about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
What's weird?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right? But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
I wonder.
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? You're trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
That's not my point. My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that? Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Her existence means nothing, huh?
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person's the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Cooperation?
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Huh?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. Is Nagito gonna be the next victim? Oh my god. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Is he talking about Makoto? Is Makoto getting that mad? Because Makoto also like hope? Is that what's happening here? I can't tell if that's who's being referred to. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you. He's talking about Makoto, that's awesome.
That man, you remind me of that man with your hope.
What are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? Well, answer my question.
Yeah, if that's the case, if that person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
By the way, cool little detail. Nagito Komaeda is an anagram of Makoto Nagida? Is it? Wait, what? Why? He's Makoto? 5 days left. Is it? Nagito Komaeda. Makotona. It is. Oh my god.
Do ultimate robots dream clockwork?
No. Negawaran Gundam. Danganronpa. He's so Makoto. I obtained his earring! Hellhound earring. Yay! Alright, and now... Oopsie. Even though that doesn't matter because I'm exiting. Yay! Can't believe you did it in one stream. Yeah, it was a fairly short case compared to some of the others. Byakuya! Anyway. Yeah, we did it. And that's really handy that we did that there, because it means that the next 2 cases, the final 2 cases, we can do in 2 streams each in a row. Because I have 4 days that I can stream. The next 4 days I am able to stream. Wait, minus 3.5? Oh my god, that's... Is that... No. Yeah, wait. Huh? I think OBS updated. Yeah, I think that's it. My microphone was on minus 1 decibels, and now it's on minus 3.5? OBS updated today, so I wonder if that's it. But I don't know when that happened. But it looks like it's the same volume as it was when it was minus 1, so I don't think that that's... Is it actually? Maybe someone said that my mic sounded quiet last stream. Let me quickly... How does this sound? Does this sound too loud? I think it might... I don't know. If minus 3.5 is fine, I'll decide after stream's over whether this is fine or 3.5, I don't know. I'm gonna Gliz chapter 4 more in DMs after stream, of course. Also, it sounds fine. I don't know when that happened. Maybe that's why that one person yesterday, I don't remember who it was. It was Gotta Go Last, maybe? But someone yesterday said that my mic sounded really quiet. I don't know if that's the reason, if it was on minus 3.5 for some reason. I'll compare the audio between streams and see if something like that happened, but that's weird. Anyway, not that it really matters. I'll sort that out after stream, make sure the audio is fine next stream for sure. But yeah, I mean that was I'd say that was a decent case. I can see why Chloe really loves it, of course, because Gundam. In my opinion, I mean the execution was really good, but I don't know. I felt like the case. Oh my god, Amber! No way you're coming in. Welcome in, Amber. We're about to don't you dare run right now. I'm so sorry, Amber. I'm so sorry, Amber. I'm so sorry, Amber. Not again. I'll be streaming again tomorrow if you're available, okay? So I swear. I maybe won't end as soon as you come in, unless you come in at the end, okay? I freaking swear. Oh no, you know what, I'll do a tiny bit of we'll do a tiny bit of Monomi's adventure. Just because now Amber's here. We'll do the tiniest bit of magical miracle go Monomi with my makeup with -1 so that we can see how that is. You and Astro hate me, I swear. Yeah, it's all this plot that we have against you. Let's try to complete a level. Hard. Fight. Give 2 minutes of gaming, yeah. Well, we'll do a tiny bit of gaming. The movement in the air is really weird. You can't move when you are floating in a direction, so... Damn. Gold! I love that this is a part of my Twitch lore, yeah. Oh my god, there's one over there. I don't know why that always happens. I think that you might be cursed, like, genuinely. But it's weird, because you can move in the air normally, but it's only when you jump on one that you can't move in the air. Wave 2! Damn, he fucking dived out of there! Ow! Bang! So these guys have more health as well. Ow, I ran into you! I agree, I'm cursed from supporting my friends. Ow! There's too many. Die! Ow! No, my health is low! Can I never beat a single level? No! Kill! No! I died! Game over! Okay, sorry Amber. I suck at this game, so... The hell is that noise?
Danganronpa.
I don't know what that was, but anyway, there we go. Gameplay. That's peak. It's okay. I got the 2 minutes I wanted. Yeah, there you go. You got an extra 2 minutes. Thank you, my friend. No problem, Amber. Anytime. Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, that is going to do for today's stream. Oh god. Yeah, my throat's a little bit rough from doing Gundam's and Nekomura's voice. Two very difficult to voice characters, but now they're both dead, so we don't have to worry about that ever again. Woohoo! Yeah, so I'm gonna rest my voice for a while, and then I'll be streaming tomorrow, the day after that, the day after that, and the day after that. So I'll be doing Case 5 in the next 2 streams, and Case 6 in the next 2 streams after that. And then, we're done with Danganronpa 2! And then we have 1 game before V3, it'll take 1 stream to do, and then we play V3! Woohoo! Yeah, that is going to do for today. I hope that everyone had a great time. I enjoyed that case. I wouldn't say that, I'd say it's like very much in the middle for me. Like it was decent. I didn't hate it. It wasn't great. it was just like, there were some moments I didn't like, there were some moments I liked. There were some great moments, there were some, moments. It was, I think, perfectly mid, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, good case, I'd say. Very much one of the upsides of Danganronpa, even if it wasn't particularly amazing. But yeah, that is going to do for today. I hope that everyone has a wonderful time, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Bye bye!